afternoon. A little bit early. I've got a Qatar A380 literally turning on the finals on the ILS now. He's just switched to approach. Did that last night on the sim, folks. I think I've dialed it. I shouldn't say that, should I, really? I've sort of like eaten me words on multiple occasions. And Gilly and I were just talking about a potential show, another sort of simmy related show, which we're going to look at, which we've kind of covered, but we're gonna like move on it in terms of like really push to do it. So that will involve lots of simmers getting involved, flight simmers. So stay tuned, all flight simmers, both good and bad, a bit like me, for a future show coming up alongside the Sim Challenge with Big Jet TV. So here she comes now. Probably at around about 7,000 feet, I'd imagine, something like that, maybe 5,000 feet. Yeah, turning on around about 5,000 feet, 4,800, something like that. Don't forget that barometric altitude on your flight radar is, I guess, not the real altitude in terms of like, I think it's around about 250 feet difference between what they actually are, because when they land here they're still at 250 feet. So it's sea level basically that we're looking at in terms of why your flight radar you think is sometimes out of kilter, but it's actually not. But anyway, we are here at the Thistle Hotel, folks. Very fortunate to be at this amazing location overlooking Terminal 5, the western end of the airfield. Got British Airways terminal. We've also got stuff up there, which is Terminal 3, Terminal 2. We've got a great shot of the touchdown zone, and yeah, kind of get my housekeeping stuff out of the way, just to make sure that you go and check out the Thistle Hotel. And don't forget, all members, you get a discount, but not only do you get 10% discount, but you get 10% discount. You get 10% discount on your room, but you also get 10% discount on everything. So your food, your drinks, etc., etc. So if you're staying here as a couple, it's going to be definitely worth it. Back straight to this. All good, all good, all good. Kick the show off with Trans Aero Portugal. It's amazing, isn't it? You think of it as a small aeroplane. It can't call these tiddlers anymore, can we, really? This is a big aeroplane, man. I mean, as big as a 707, man. It's crazy, isn't it? I saw a lovely video yesterday of Concorde. And I think it was the first commercial operational flight for Concorde out of London Heathrow, and what a video. But what was amazing in the background, you see, that's what you've got to appreciate. In the background there was a BOAC 747, original BOAC 747, not a painted up let's just get this one. Redopia. Yeah, but we can sort of like put ourselves there, can't we? I think we can go to Singapore. We can cold and dark at Singapore, and then fly around Singapore, and then come back in. We can, yeah. Nick Hulse, the big lad, yeah. I got the minimums call out yesterday as well. That's how good I'm getting. 30. I know lots of people are probably saying, how come it is you always get it right when we're not watching? Look at that. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I forgot to retract my gear yesterday and wondered why the aircraft was behaving so... Wow. Yeah. butter. Wow, yeah. Well, I think that might be an opportunity. There's lots of opportunities, isn't there? 6 hours late today, apparently, folks. The big room. Crazy. So yeah, got some ideas for the future sim challenge. Crazy this these easterly winds, aren't they? That it has been like this for so many weeks now. I mean, we've had the odd 27. By the way, that's the gate that I fly from. 501, I think it is. 501 medium. It's just a nice taxi, nice easy taxi up to 9s. But also yesterday I noticed on the, I mean, okay, it is, it's 2020, isn't it? The flight sim that we've got running at the moment, isn't it? Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, isn't it? Has 2024 not got those crazy cars coming in doing suicide runs at me on the taxiway? It's like a standoff, just a bleeding standoff. It's like, mate, where are you going? Okay, that's not us, folks. That's our streaming server that caused that for some unknown reason. Electrical glitches. It is what it is. We're live, so those beautiful ice crystals forming there, man. Water crystals which evaporate, which might stay in the air for quite some time because of the fact that the winds are not that strong. But it's very, very cold up there, minus 60 odd degrees, which is what causes those water crystals to develop from the hot exhaust, from the heat. If you imagine in the coldest depths of winter, when you start your old motor vehicle, not so much the case with newer vehicles these days, but you see that white plume of what you think of as is smoke, but it's not, it's vapor, which is coming out of your exhaust. Well, it is exactly the same as what's happening up there, and don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. She's going Dubai to where? It's got to be West Coast, isn't it? Summit! Good day to you, Jill Blakeney. Hello, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Enjoying the last part of your weekend, or maybe the beginning of your break that you're having. Maybe you've done 5 days on and now you're 5 days off or something like that, I don't know. But yeah, we're all in different time zones and different... Yeah, IAG, it's big news for IAG, although only 6 787-10s and 6 A350s. Great thing also to note is that Rolls-Royce have an exemption on tariffs, thankfully. But obviously, The Boeing jets at this stage will probably be Gen X engines on the 787-10s. EK69, Dubai to JFK. I was going to say New York. Thank you, Aaron Thomas. Tom Collins also confirming that. Qatar A.
Thomas United, Frankfurt to O'Hare. Peter Room off to bed in Sydney, g'day, and good night. Wow, been raining since he got home 3 weeks ago. Wow, sounds a bit like us over here, doesn't it? Michael Kiddell, good day, tuning in from Melbourne. Molly. Ian Bones flew back into Heathrow yesterday from Tampa. Never going back to MCO again after no queues for anything. Were great. No, not going. Never going back to MCO again after no queues for anything. Virgin were great. Okay, so something, obviously, Tampa, Florida, he wasn't happy with, but Virgin as a... Oh, sorry. Okay. Well, it's Florida anyway, isn't it? Yeah. Don't forget, it's KMCO, really, if you want to be really anal about it, isn't it? Because I always remember that from, obviously, K-Boss, isn't it? I think the Bostonians are very particular about us using the K. K-Boss! It works. It runs. Oh my God! Look at the queues of traffic. Yeah, can I just tell you, folks, if you're coming to Heathrow, avoid the inner ring road because there is resurfacing going on right up the other end there. So round by the fire station, that particular road, I think, is closed off. So what are they doing then to get people up through here? See it. MCO is Orlando, Jill Blakeney, thank you. Oh look, retro alert. What's that, GP? Who's that, Jilly? Sorry. Oh, Seong Hyung Lee. Is he on here? Captain Bob, the 100-year livery on the 350 Delta jet. Absolutely beautiful. Good day to everybody. Seong Hyung Lee flew one of our jets with the new livery for the first time. Got a very good look at it during the walk around. Oh, okay. So, and he doesn't like it, no? Okay, we'll keep that one quiet. Stuart Pritchard. James went to Tampa in August 2023 after years of going to MCO and it was amazing. Farid Abed, good day to you. Kathy T, Avro Arrow, Chris Gossman. Of course he's tuned in from Seattle, isn't he? Wow, look at all the bleeding, look at the traffic over the top, man. It's another big jet there, look. Wow, it's breezy, man. Breezy. We've got more of a. If you remember the other day when we were up here, we had the sort of like a crosswind element in there, but this is more towards a direct headwind, which is perfect for these aircraft. But when it's very hot, you might get a bit of thermal activity, which can result in a bit of a ballooning landing, a balloon landing. A220. Now Airbus have sold quite a few of these this year, or delivered, should I say. Compared to last year, I think they've doubled, even by now they've doubled the amount of deliveries on the 220. Of course, don't forget that Airbus, like Boeing, are affected by delays caused by components. And one of the major delays that they're having is engines. So there's a lot of what they call gliders at Toulouse right now. This guy turning on the back of the stack there. Is that? Can you see that? It's just a bit like that. There, isn't it? Is that it? There it is. There it is. There. Chunky Tuna, looking in from New South Wales. Next time I'm in the UK, I'm flying your airline. Who needs a London tourist bus when you get a sightseeing tour from the air? Brilliant. Well, we'll put you up the front then, mate. We should actually do a low level across London, shouldn't we, Jelly? To set the altitude to 1,000 feet. Yeah. Actually, we could do that in a light aircraft, can't we, really? I'm sure I'll be able to. I could dress up in me Biggles sort of like outfit, Jilly, with one of those big long scarves that is on a piece of wire, you know, big white scarf. Morning! And it's showing off 40 degrees here yesterday afternoon. Melanie, not watched Friday's show yet as I was rehearsing. Well, go watch it, Melanie. Not very long, but 2 go-arounds. Was it 2 go-arounds, wasn't it? And then I managed to get it down, but apparently I did get an email from Ryanair asking if I want to fly for them. Dave Earl, Captain Jerry Donnelly. Yes, free drinks all round, and calms tablets. We've hand calms tablets round as well. At the beginning of the flight, that is. So those of you unfamiliar with where we're at, see that big white line there, folks, that big marking on the runway. That is the touchdown aiming point that these pilots, in an ideal world, want to hit. If you look on your Flight Radar 24, you'll see the what's called the burns, where the tyres literally burn off rubber when they land, only a small amount, but it's enough to create that smoke. But basically right there are the burns where they start, and then it continues up to even as far as we can really see there, which is way beyond the final. It's in the touchdown zone, but you want to be as close in order to minimise the amount of stress on the engines and the brakes and all that kind of stuff, and to find and to try and hit your exit point on the runway, because it is kind of like this position than the courtyard are his favourite. Well, there we go. Yeah, a lot of people saying already. And you know what's great, folks? What can you not hear from here that you can hear at the Renaissance or the courtyard or the Hilton Garden Inn, etc., etc.? What can you not hear from here? Well, you may have a very, very slight, is the road. We can hear a very slight amount of background noise, but in general, we've got great audio from this position. Obviously the wind's blowing today, so we've got a bit of wind buffeting on the microphone, We're going to go and have a word with the guys next week, folk, about trimming the top of that tree. I don't want to take the whole thing down, and you know why? Because there may be birds nesting in it. So we would need to hire a high-ab or a cherry picker and just nip the top of that tree off. Take about 5 or 6 feet off of it. Other trees are not really in the shot, to be honest. Oh, we've got 5 channel memberships being gifted by Kathy T, who is a 3-striper. Thank you, Kathy. That is a wonderful, generous thing to do, folks. If you've been gifted a channel membership, please make sure that you do the nice, honourable thing to say thank you. Because if somebody came up in the street and gave you a £5 to join something so that you didn't have to pay, then you would say thank you, wouldn't you? Even if it was, oh, cheers. You're going to say that, aren't you? Well, I would have hoped so anyway. Traffic, not traffic. It's not so much the cutting of the trimming of the tree, is it? It's more a case of the actual access. Wow. See how long that guy took to put the nose wheel down. That is all part of, and I must. We got somebody on that jet apparently. Is that it there? 339, a 339. Going to Boston. It's going to make a right turn probably. Going to Kibas. Well, Jeff Hughes was a member years ago when Jerry and Johnny first started out. There we go. Good to see you back, mate. Hello, have we got some kind of a... There's nothing coming in, Jilly. What's going on? Graham C. John Seung-Hyun Lee. You will see them popping up more often in the future, unfortunately. Where did you... Oh, so yeah, the general consensus from a pilot with Korean. And again, folks, everybody has their own opinion. I've heard some people say they love it. Well, I don't know about that. But the new Korean livery is one of those Marmite moments, isn't it? If you know what I'm talking about. You either love it or you hate it. I don't like to use the word hate though, because that's a nasty word, isn't it? I'm just not keen on it. I just don't think there's a lot of thought gone into it, put it that way. Oh, Jeff Hughes, I was the ambulance man, used to meet you up at Manchester. Oh, mate, yes. Wow. Wow, I wonder if he's got some of the old school stickers as well, the big blue ones. Oh, big blue. We should do those, Gilly, as a retro option, shouldn't we? That would be funny. Old blue, eh? Dan saying next arrival BA493 from Gibraltar, 3 minutes out. Thanks, Dan. Arrow, Jules Harris. Fraz, good afternoon, Fraz. Oh, by the way, who was it, Gilly? What was his name? The fella from maintenance. What was his call sign? Yeah. Was it AMC 100 or yeah? Thanks, mate, for updating us on that. Hearing rumours, folks, just hearing rumours that apparently for the British Airways Family Day this year, when I say Family Day, that's normally British Airways maintenance. However, I think they're planning on expanding it this year to British Airways employees, i.e. the entire fraternity, they might be overwhelmed with the amount of people, because I have heard that Concorde is going to be cleaned up and have some kind of a new, like freshened up livery painted on her for the family day this year at Heathrow, and moved to another location. How true that is, I don't know, but I'm not saying where the information came from either. But let's just say I heard it through the grapevine. Air Belgium has filed for bankruptcy, Gary Lyon saying. Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? Captain Jerry Donnelly, Michael Kindell. Great to see the flying kangaroo. Well, I think there was probably a few people this morning who were glad to see the back of that plane. Unfortunately, 6 hours late. I've got to say, I don't know if Glitter My Butter was on it, but I have to say, that's not good, is it? It's not rare. Let's put it that way. It's not rare for Qantas to be delayed. What quite delayed that by 6 hours? I don't know whether it was a technical issue in is it? Or not even? Oh, Singapore. That's it. Yeah. So where did that delay originate? Was that inbound late into Singapore, etc., etc.? And also, folks, Alex Scott, Ken in PJs. Oh yeah, hello to. Don't remind me. Don't tell me. No. Architect Design, who we met at ARD yesterday. How about that? Nice to meet you, sir. He managed to get out of there without opening his wallet, but he did put an order in for the Starlux A350-1000, which is a good choice. He's got a lot of models. He's one of those fellas with a lot of models. Victor Charlie 10 noticed a few QF1s have been delayed recently. Tomorrow's arrival is running with a delay as well. There we go. Oh yes, that's right, folks, just to let you know that in order to cover off our potential rises and tariff related charges, we have made a slight increase in the shop. However, we are, and there's a lot of people that don't use their discount, members that is, but for those who do, and in order to cover off that increase, we are now offering 25% discount to channel members in our store, which we added. What did we add yesterday? We added a foam. Oh no, we haven't. Oh yeah, we're waiting for the design. We're waiting for the design proofs to come back, folks. Yeah. Oh yes. But basically, we will be. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. So that'll be a month, won't it? But we are. Hang on for your foam key fob. It's actually like a rubber more than a foam. No, okay. It's a rubber, isn't it? It's a rubber. PVC, rubber, sort of like bendy, flexible. Key fobs. So you have to hang fine. Yeah, we might have to wait a few days for the proof as well. N-E-O. 40, 30, 20, 10, 5, retard. Oh, slap that one down. He was running a little bit long there. Gee, the Grand Ramp H. And just to let you simmers know, let all the simmers know that we are we're going to be spicing up the sim challenge, as if it needs anything spicing up. Yeah, sorry about the sweary the other day. Unfortunately, the mic was still hot, but a lot of people found it amusing. It's literally the last 5 seconds of transmission after the title roll and all that sort of thing. So apologies for that. Dan Bosch, Nick Gray, pilot Dyer flying that one. Echo 6 Bravo, still waiting for the polo to come out. We do polo shirts, don't we, Julie? We do polo shirts, Echo 6 Bravo. Yeah, it's been there for a couple of weeks. So have another look. Bigjet.shop is where you need to go. Simple as that. Go and have a look round. Pinned at the top, there we go. So again, 25% discount for channel members on Bigjet TV. Just another perk that we're giving you. And another little bit of news, folks, that we are potentially looking at a show away from here before we head to Taipei. That is if the winds stay on these operations, because we like to mix it up. So we're thinking we might go and do a day in Schiphol, a midweek show in Schiphol, for our members, of course. Echo 6 Bravo just looked and you can't see it. Well, don't you go to men's and then shirts? Men's and then shirts? Men polo shirts, it's there. Subcategory on the drop down. Yeah, also the whilst you're sort of like working all the decel out in terms of your braking and big old heavy aeroplane going up. So we might head to Schiphol, folks. Screaming emu. What isn't just him? No. Yeah, it was. I'll tell you what, though, it's a learning curve, folks, with the sim, and I know that, you know, yesterday I had a very successful flight. I only did London. I did literally a training flight, London Heathrow to London Heathrow. But I put all the transitions. We did the BPK departure, and then I did all my transitions via Bovingdon, I think it was, and then made a successful autopilot ILS turn on and approach after hitting the APP button. Of course, the approach button made a big difference. But it all brought it all the way in to around about 500 feet, and then disconnected the autopilot and brought it in quite nicely. But of course, you're like, yeah, sure you did, sure. I did. Chile will vouch for me here, man, I'm telling you. So I've done it, folks. I've done the entire process. And also, interestingly enough, my flight round Heathrow was not using SimBrief or Navigraph. It was just purely inputted into the MCDU. So without bypassing SimBrief. Obviously, you wouldn't be able to do that with The one thing with SimBrief, I mean, no, it doesn't. The MCDU gives you a lot of options on the waypoints, exactly the same as it would be on SimBrief. Okay, there we go. Righty-ho, here we go. Beautiful A320-300 with Air France Tapere. Andrew McClure. Andrew, it's on your perks, my friend. Go to your channel, and look on your perks for this channel, being a member. You should see it all there. Give us a feedback. Let us know how easy that was, Andrew McClure. Wow, that wind's pretty. Avro, yes. You know, I think I have learned a tremendous amount. I remember the first time that I did it with Johnny, he was like, oh, for God's sake, follow the bloody... No, you're too low. No, you're descending at 3,000 feet per minute, Jerry. No. And then I learned things from Screaming Emu, where on the Airbus, all you do is when you rotate, you just hold that at 3 degrees or just hold it at that position. When it hits 15 degrees, let go. It will continue to climb, and then just monitor your speed and altitude, and then once you get to that 1,000-foot mark, bang, on with the autopilot, off we go. God bless you. It's brilliant. And also, in terms of the Airbus controller, it is literally a case of if you want to turn left 090, for example, you just hold it in the turn, put the aircraft, the stick into the turn, and then leave it. The aircraft will turn on that. You don't want it too steep, the bank angle, of course. You want to make sure that you create a nice clean turn, and then once you've done that, it will stay in that turn. Even if the winds are all blowing all over the gaff, if you've got auto throttles, it'll... It's quite long, it's quite long. Quite long. Nicely done. Get that nose down. There we go. Because you don't want to really, I think, nice MEA 330. Nice looking aeroplane, that. Almost retro, isn't it? To a certain degree. We've got James. We've got James Donald is a returning member. Welcome back, James. And we've got Mark Barr has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Mark. That's very kind of you, mate. That's one lucky person going to Taipei with us. Not literally, physically, but in terms of live streaming exclusively to our first class and super class members. So that's interesting coming from Seung Kyung Lee, folks, one of our Korean Airlines, well, not one of, the only Korean Airlines 777 pilot. Look, sounds like Korean are really getting on with their repainting program, which is slowly those beautiful old jets in the old scheme are going to get phased out. I guess there's a few of them they probably won't bother with, just from the point of view that they're set for retirement. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, Seung Kyung Lee obviously getting the opportunity to have a good look at it during his walk around the other day, and let's just say he's not massively keen on it. Okay, so we've got someone on BA286, did you say? Okay, so Joel is inbound on 286. BA286. 380 from Joburg, did you say? Oh, San Fran. Or if I just started or something. Hey? Mark Barr, Superclass is the highest membership, but only that the Superclass was created because we had a number of people asking us if we could create another layer where they could pay more because they felt that they wanted to pay more, and thank you to all of our Superclass members. She's really, I think that's one of the GE jets, isn't it? It's Taipan, yeah. New place called Taipan. This is going to be great when it rains, folks, eventually. This is going to be great in the winter because we'll get lots of floofage on arrivals. We've got all areas covered now, basically. A lovely old 767-400 with Delta. 25 years old, Tapare saying. Michael K, 1 year old KLM in next. Is that a 320? It wouldn't be, would it? It would be an E190, 190 E2. It's a lovely aeroplane, that. Big old engines on the look. Taipan restaurant in Uxbridge, Noel Gallagher saying. Sue Cruz, sorry, Sue. Chung-Hyung Lee, your autopilot kept disengaging as you haven't quite mastered the Airbus speed modes yet, which caused the jet to enter Alpha Prime. Okay, yes. I'm sort of like, yes, there's still quite a long way to go. Chung-Hyung Lee, thank you for helping me out the other night as well. I learned a lot from that, you know. Also, there are speed limitations which are in magenta, I believe, which when they're in magenta, that basically means that the aircraft is happy with that speed and will maintain that speed when it's on autopilot. But of course, if and that's what he's talking about. Is oh, that's lovely when that sun goes in. Oh, that's lovely, mate. Oh, that is fantastic. Summit Lot also got one of the E190 E5 E2s, and they look really good. They do, don't they? This is Swiss's 220. Ah, lovely big cloud. Nice. Wow, this is going to be great in the rain, man. I bet there's no one around the world who wishes for rain like I do. Mind you, it'd be right in my face right now. It would be a bit miserable. No, I didn't select a star. Yeah, standard arrival. Yeah, so like the SID, for outgoings, you need a star for the incoming as well. So the star, read all about it. The star is a standard arrival terminal point, I believe, which is, and also the via as well, or the transition point. There's a transition as well as the star, isn't there? 747 Jumbo, you know what? If there was nobody else, I would nip in there and I would say, listen, I've flown on the flight sim, but if there's no other hope, then let me in and let me have a go. But just make sure that you put me in touch with the well, it wouldn't be the air traffic control, would it? It would have to be, they'd have to call someone like Seung-Hyun Lee. Do you know what? That's an interesting thing. Is there a global phone service where pilots of a particular aircraft type are available if there is an emergency on an aircraft where they need to help someone control the aircraft? Hello. Oh, hello, Mr. Smith. Yeah, that's me. We've got an A320 at 37,000 feet. We have an incapacitated pilot. Can I put you in touch with the first officer? He's a little bit concerned. Roger that, that's no problem. Okay, just putting you through. Hello? Oh, hi there. I understand you're having a little bit of a problem with your aircraft. Yeah, no, it's the pilot. He's a little bit incapacitated right now. I just wanted to make sure I've got someone I can rely on. Okay, well, I'll help you through, man. I'll stay on the phone with me and we'll get you down as soon as we can. Hey, new service starting on Monday. International Pilots Emergency Phone Line. Because you couldn't rely on the... Mind you, you possibly could rely on ATC. The ATC guy or girl may be a simmer as well. You never know, do you? Do you know, this cloud is beautiful because of that sun. It's very hot. Obviously, it's going to... Once that cloud has reached there, we've only got that little fella over there. Come on, grow up, son! Growing as fast as I can. What's that? Air France? Air France, what? No way! That's incredible. No, what about pilots? Doctors, one thing, but pilots. 737, isn't it? That's a 737. You know, there's a couple of... One of the main reasons I can see, I can't see that it is a 737, is the engine position and also the fact you can see the wheels. See the main undercarriage? Because otherwise that would be an A220 or I think even the E190's got, but yeah, it's a 737. Ooh. Yes. Oh yes, blimey, yeah. Yeah, wow. Yeah. Well, they constantly do send data anyway. They get live data from the aircraft, yeah. Mark Howley is a new member. Welcome, Mark. Tell you what, your name's pretty apt at the moment, mate, because we are in a bit of a howley at the moment. What's that? Yes, we got it, Seung-Hyun Lee, thank you. Bathed in sun is the Qantas jet. So not long now before I'm, wow, look at that shot, man. Look at that cloud. Isn't that beautiful, that cloud off there in the distance? Look at that. That's almost apocalyptic, that cloud, isn't it? Oh, Paul Skilling saying Cathay, is it CX7? 1702 now arriving, was 1620. There we go. Yeah, so we got a half-hour delay or so, 40-minute delay. We have got James Dayton has gifted 10 channel memberships. Thank you, James. Zoe B, you call your flight dispatcher, they'll patch you in, chief pilot, and an old school flight engineer like it's a ham radio phone a friend. Yes, Yes, I can. Yes, that's brilliant, man. So it's even better to know that you're in safe hands, folks. It's crazy, isn't it? You're even safer. Lee, yes, pilots do hand fly anything from 737 to a 777, a lot more than you think. Raw data approaches, even hand flying an ILS to keep the skills sharp if a departure is interesting too. Fantastic, yes, that's what I would be doing a lot of, Lee, if I was a pilot, to sort of like, you know, challenge, almost not so much, you know, it is a kind of challenge, isn't it? But everything's safe, if you know what I mean. But yeah, hand flying the approach, even from the point of the ILS, because a lot of these guys here that you're seeing land here, they're disengaging autopilot even less than 500 feet sometimes. Because the amount of times I've approached Heathrow, and I'll tell you what, very late that you'll hear the autopilot disengaging, because it is a very unique sound that's very, obviously flight crew are very familiar with it, well, Airbus anyway, but the disengaged bloop 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 would probably go off about now for this jet here, who's about 30 seconds from landing. And 24 hours from Tulsa. Screaming Emu has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. It's very kind of you. Look at that long range, man. Thanks, mate. Oh, A400 from Bryce. Oh. There she is. Can you hear that? From Bryce to where? Is that on exercises? Is it just, obviously it's not going to tell you where it's coming to, is it? Mind you, it might be a, oh okay. It's going to Poland, is it? Oh, okay, that would be taking supplies or something like that. Yeah, I would seriously avoid this road, folks. This is the inner perimeter road, and if you're coming anywhere near Heathrow, appreciate that some of you don't have a choice. This is a 737. This could be an NG, as I call it, but it isn't. It's a MAX. I call them NGs because it's CFM. I know there was a transition between the classic 737, 1, 2, and 300. Was the 300 the NG, I think? Was it before? No, it was the 300, I'm pretty sure. It was a sort of like a transition. Wow, look at that. What? Is that a Eurowings operation or something with DAT or... Okay, Aaron Thomas, A400 off to Rezao or whatever it is. Maybe supplies for Ukraine, maybe. Possibly. Imagine going out. Yeah, no. 747 Jumbo, never get fed up with that zoom. Well, we only thank our good friends at Panasonic. This camera is affordable to everybody, really, if you're considering getting a camera for a video camera. Although it does take stills as well, but you know, it does everything, and has an incredible zoom. Watch the way they bring this front end down. There you go. Look how calm that is. Look at that. If you sort of like look at the front end coming down, also at the same time, sort of like if I put the angle across right, you can see the elevator fluttering, and that's the pilot just inputting a very small amount of elevator up to make sure that the aircraft doesn't slam itself down on the ground, but rather nice and softly drops. So as again, prolonging the lifespan of the components, the undercarriage components, bearings, and so on and so forth. Especially the suspension unit itself, the oleo, plus all the whether it is gas or oil or spring or partly or gas, air spring, because there's obviously different. No brakes on the front wheels, of course, so they're a lot lighter than the main gear braking wheels. Okay, thank you. 737 MAX was Air Sierra Leone from Algiers. Air Sierra Leone. Wow, is that Air Sierra Leone operating on behalf of somebody else? Bosh that. It's a little linkages, yes. Of course, there are all sorts of components. The linkages themselves are a very strong component. It's where they basically are connected to other components, and also they have articulated. Some of them are articulated. Very interesting undercarriage setup on that C-17, I have to say, with that sort of like that rotating front wheel set and rear wheel set as well. Very interesting, in order to make the undercarriage 3 wide on the wheels, and therefore give it more stability, especially on rough landing strips. Gareth, Lydia, RDUK, Livy Maidman, Paul Skilling. 787-10, got one of these parked out around the other side with no engines on it. You see the shuddering of the horizontal stabilizers there, man. See all the, that's mainly all the, it's not so much the reversers that, although the reversers will create a little bit of it, but the air that passes over the ground spoilers, as they are there, flight spoilers, obviously in flight, or speed brakes, that air that's passing over the top of them, as you can appreciate, it's like anything that has a flat face to it. It's going to disrupt the air. That's going to roll back to the elevators and the horizontal stabilizers, and that's why you see them flexing and fluttering as the aircraft slows down. Stephen Rouse, Ram H, Roseanne Green. Yeah, from a we'll have to see if we can get a good shot of this one, see how smooth this guy brings it down. See, elevators are nice and steady there, but as soon as the speed brakes come up, of course, the rudder is still working down to around about 60 knots. At 60 knots, it's if you want, you can use the tiller. On the Boeing, only the captain has a tiller, But I personally, I'm not a pilot, not anywhere near it, but I just, in terms of taxiing, I prefer to taxi using the rudder pedals and not the tiller. It's just something I've got used to, and yeah. Look at me sounding like I know stuff. Perth Mark II, good day to you. Ellis Chernoff, dirty, what, you talk about dirty aeroplane, look at the state of that thing. I mean, when this taxis past another BA jet that's white, as it's supposed to be, that thing is possibly due some kind of a maintenance check, which is why she's in the state that she's in, because they'll obviously give her a good hose down when she goes in for maintenance. But that jet, look at the difference in the white compared to one there in the distance. 777 as well. So this one, I think, is probably, it doesn't specifically mean it's one of the older ones, but you never know, it might be. You see how easily the paint goes flat and also is affected by, you know, just general conditions, smog and smoke, and you know, going into different places. You know, places which has quite a lot of industrial stuff going on. You never know. China is one example. I remember when our jets were flying into China, obviously to pick up PPE during that terrible crisis. That we did see a lot of aircraft with. It's not actually that apparent on this one, believe it or not, which is quite interesting, because normally you see where the walk bridge, the jet bridge, attaches to the aircraft, you sometimes get staining around it. But no example of that was seen. 777 Lenny, dirty, but still, yes, it is. Badass. What's over 700 quid? So now watch. Yeah, but you can get the VX1, can't you? You don't have to get the VX3, do you? Unless they don't do it anymore. Yeah, now watch how long he's taking, or she's taking. See a little bit of up elevator there? See that? Just to nicely bring the nose down nicely. It will, if you don't do that, I'm guessing it will obviously descend, but you're not in control of it. You want to be in control of it, because you don't need it going bang on the floor, do you? We've seen it a few times with, you know, some arrivals. J bonds, yes, dirt can be formed from queuing to take off behind other headoplanes. Indeed it can, the exhaust. If you're somewhere like, well, anywhere really, where you're sitting there waiting for departure, and if you're doing that 15, 20 times a week, then obviously lineups and stuff like that behind big smelly aeroplanes, yeah, love it. Ian Morrison, Tappery, Ellis Chernoff back in the 60s, early 70s. Swearingen made their turboprops with tiller steering. Later, by request from operators, they switched to rudder pedal steering. I've flown both versions, yes. Well, I saw Qatar's beautiful A350. Yes, a 900 this time. Look how wide the undercarriage is. Man, that was smooth. See, a little bit of elevator, look. Little bit of elevator, look. Then she's down, nice and soft, straighten up the elevators. Now, you can literally take your bleeding hands off you. All you're doing is steering and braking, and you've got your hands over the throttles. I'm guessing you're sort of like, you're not completely taking your hand off, but your hand is there in case of an emergency, obviously on the stick. Aviation love. Another big thank you, by the way, can I say, to Ugar. Now, Ugar is the guy that we do get people sending in timestamps, folks, but Ugar is almost like the switchover here at Heathrow. You can set your watch by him. So he very quickly, and really it doesn't matter what time of the day it is, because I think he's maybe, he's certainly not in the UK, is he? So he's not on BST or GMT. Mind you, he's on GMT when he's, when we're on GMT, I guess. Ah, nice. Always a big bang when those that second set comes down. Whoa, that was quite heavy on the front, you see? Look at it bouncing, man. Linda Trott. Oh, it's nice having this. Wow, they can really give it some, I tell you. Those 350s, man, Virgin especially, they're very big on the, well, I mean, you know, it is two settings in it. Climb and flex, really. That's it, isn't it? The only other one's toga all the way forward, but I think these are, I mean, even the flex takeoff is very loud, man. You really feel it when you go up. HGC loving the shot of the Virgin. Yeah, get very arty with those shots, man. I love taxiing airport shots. Aiden M94 saying CLX 747 cargo locks, 29,000 feet to your north. Okay, stand by, stand by. Okay, not anything at the moment. I can hear it. Whoa, no, that's not. Okay, heading which direction? East or west? Blimey, is that it right over there? It's not trailing. 29. It's heading east, isn't it? Yeah, northeast, yeah. He's literally, I can't see him now. He wasn't trailing. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, he's a long way north. However, let me just double check something here. See that plane there? He's just about to cross over north of it. Ah, nearly. I thought I was going to have him there. Is that a jumbo? Oh yeah, it's a lufty jumbo, isn't it? Yes. Aaron Thomas says two 747s about to come from the east. Okay, come from two 747s inbound from the east. Side by side, man. Coming up on the inside. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me see if I can grab one of these. Wait a minute. Okay, we should be able to go about there. Yeah. There's a. No, that's a triple, isn't it? Okay. It's a jumbo. Oh, old livery jumbo, man. Beautiful. But it's the Dash 8, isn't it? The old livery Dash 8. Nice. You kind of forgive it for being a Dash 8, didn't you, when you see it in the old livery? Yeah, can I just say quickly, hold that thought, Julie, a big thank you to Ugar, who does our timestamps for every show. Yesterday, when I was looking, I know that the Cathay 747 was right at the end, but I went to his. It's amazing. I mean, I know a lot of people are going to be like, Jerry, it's been like that for ages. But if you go through the timestamps and you scroll through them, if you select the highlighted time, it'll take you straight to it on the video. Yeah, we know that, Jerry. We know that. Yeah, but it's just another great... Steph Bird gifting 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Steph Bird. Again, a very lovely thing that these guys do. Anyone who gifts membership, it's a very kind gesture. Very kind gesture indeed, and very much appreciated. And obviously, if you've been gifted a channel membership, folks, do the honourable and righteous thing and come and say thank you to whomever gifted you your channel membership, because it's a nice thing to do, isn't it? Is that another one? Is that another one? Or have I just... Wait a minute. Yeah, it's a jumbo, all right. Whose is that then? Is that a Cargo Lux one? No, it's not Cargo Lux. I don't know who that is. It's not West. Not Magma, is it? Or is it Cargo Lux? With a special livery or something, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, that was a Lufty in front of that. There was a Lufty in front of that, so... Thank you, Steph Bird, again. And James Dayton, we did get you, didn't we, mate? What a great thing to do. Oh, it's a Lufty jumbo, was it? Was that Lufty, really? Didn't see any blue on the tail. On tail. Okay. It's not the same one. No, the Lufty's gone. He's in a race with that 777. He's long gone. That one's behind him by about 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Dave Earl, possibly. Yes, behind me heading west, possibly Atlas. It definitely wasn't Lufty. Nice. Oh, going heavy. Oh yeah. Wow. Stop dead on the runway, man. That was, I think, well, Boeing doesn't have the brake to vacate option, does it? But that was on, well, probably on low, setting the auto brake system. Because or maybe even medium if that thing's, I don't know, stopped on a dime, didn't it? It wasn't Lufthansa. It wasn't Lufthansa. There's a Lufthansa in front of it. Aden M94, well, you'll see another one coming in behind it, behind that Lufty 747. I can see it from here, mate. See, that's down elevators, man. Look at that. Yeah. Wow, man. Wow. I tell you, man. Oh, for some rain. Give me rain. Richard, that was not another Lufty 747 behind it. I'm sorry to say. There was one in front having a race with a Qatar triple, I believe, but that guy there is not on radar, apparently. So we hear, wow, crossover. Just missed that nice little did somebody want to cover a Virgin jet going out, GP? Is that it lined up there? 350. Yeah, no, shit. Sorry. Hit park out. So it's a very good one on their Dubai to US flights. Well, no, I imagine it's the same wine on every flight, isn't it, Rohit? Not just be on the US bound flights. A little bit of Pinot. Chablis. Chablis, that's what that bloke said behind the bar, wasn't it? Pinot and Chablis I've got. Young fella at the bar, isn't it? What wines have you got? What red wines have you got? I've got, okay, this one here, Pinot, and what's this one? Chablis. Lloyd Bell saying it was 2 Lufties. So my apologies to the subby who said it was Lufthansa, and anybody else who said it was Lufthansa. Blimey, he's been sitting there a long time, hasn't he? Peter Witter also. Second jumbo is on flight radar. So, Gilly, I don't know, you missed it. Oh, George saying there will be a Magma 747. Pass it over the top, Vincent. Yeah. No, I'm saying the second one was the Lufty. Yeah, I must have got it wrong. Okay, thank you, folks. Yeah, I got it wrong. One to IAD, the other to Mexico. So there we go. Now here's our little heritage jet. Don't you prang her, mate. Take good care of her. She's the only one we got left. Easy. Nice, nice. Well done. Nice, yes. There we go. I think it's great that that jet, throughout its life of being a retro jet, has maintained that. I'm amazed that it's maintained that black radome. I'd imagine that may be because they've got a spare. the startups and everything now, man. You know, as they push back, I'm firing up the #1 engine. Oh, it's lovely. Get that hum. I love it. I love showing the exterior shots on Flight Sim, man, because you get those great shots of just the heat from the engines, APU firing up, engines starting. Even the IAEs have got a good old hum to them on startup. You like those deep shots, folks? She's in trade. See what altitude she's at. Westbound, I'm guessing, yeah. GP potential thumbnail GP. I quite like the idea of mixing it up with an airfield shot. Is there? Are you sure? Is there? Okay, looks pretty crisp on my. Well, you know, even if there is a bit of heat haze on it, then do you know what I'm saying? Just something a little bit, you know, a little bit wee, a little bit whir, you know. Wow, wheelie, man, wheelie. Now get the elevators. Yeah, nice. And now I noticed it. Look at that, look at that. Look, that was quite late, actually. Bit of a thump on the ground there, man. I think they were trying to roll it out nicely, but oh. "27 years old, Qatar A380. HGC, it's only a 319, but it looks fabulous. It does, doesn't it? Oh, there it is, there it is. Just magma long range. Magma long range. Magma long range. Is that magma there? There she is. Timestamp, GP. Send that off to Magma. A little present from Big Jet TV. Oh, Brian Stewart, I saw that video and yes, it was amazing. Heavy 380 BA landing. Not heavy landing, but heavy on the reverses. Rode it out a little bit, so I want to listen back to that later. I want to see if I can hear that rumble, because very rarely do you get an extreme reverser event from British Airways A380s. The only time I've ever heard a BA 380 going that heavy at it was in New York. And when I flew on it as well. Morgan, awesome shot of a landing shot of the big club. Is it really? Well, break out the bleeding thing thong then, mate. Okay. Oh my God. you know, the misting situation. Yes. Ah, VS-135 airborne. Was that VS-135 we wanted, was it? Well, there she is. Oh, Avro, they've always got BEA in stock at ART. Brian McNaughton. Your shows are amazing, the locations you have to everything else. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Brian McNaughton. And appreciate that, mate. You know, we do try our very best to shake it up a little bit. I mean, there's going to be a lot of people who have just joined Big Jet TV or joined it, or new subscribers or new viewers who are like, oh, well, this is your only location then, is it? Because we've been here for the last 3 shows. But believe it or not, we do mix it up. If you want to go and have a look at our channel and scroll through the, our content, I think you'll be pleasantly surprised, because look at the eclectic mix of aircraft and destinations that we go to with our channel members as well. You will be quite amazed. I was speaking to somebody the other day who knew about Big Jet. Well, actually, no, it was well, there was 2, wasn't there? A family that we met in Staines with their kid on bikes, saying, "We love your shows." Is that you? No, it's not Dave. Yeah, the girls love it, is what the parents said. Yeah, shout out to the girls whose folks were riding with them near the co-op yesterday, handing them out stickers. And the girls love it, saying, well, I did say, you know, future pilots, future engineers, technicians. Who knows, man? Who knows? Peter Graham, Magma Aviation 747. Oh, Alexandra Jones, his hoodie arrived on Friday. Super comfortable. I love it. Can't wait to start wearing it. Yeah, you're going to have to wait about 7 months, aren't you? If you're in the UK, that is. Any opportunity there. Oh, sorry, Alexandra. She has received her sweatshirt. I do apologise. Sorry, Alexandra. Or Alex, would you call her Alex? Mind you, Alexandra is a girl's name, isn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, it'd be Alex Jones. I'm walking in the air. Oh no, it's Alex Jones, isn't it? Penny Haskins, H. Crying out for a military show is old David. Well, David, we did discuss it. We do discuss it. If it wasn't for the meeting that we have with Teradek next week, I probably would have done a military show. But don't count it out. You know I love my military just as much as I love my commercial. I love aviation. So trust me, you know me, man. I love my military shows. Okay, we don't get as many viewers on it, but that doesn't bother me. It's just the fact that you folks get to watch extreme stuff like that if you're into it. Are you serious? That's hilarious. Scotty 2 asking, have I found simming has given you a newer, different appreciation? I don't think it's given me an appreciation of aircraft, but it has given me an appreciation of pilots and their workload. What is really important when piloting an aircraft is, as Ellis Chernoff has said and others have said, Johnny told me right at the beginning, the thing you need to do is stay ahead of the aircraft. Do not fall behind. If you fall behind, you get into all sorts of dodgy scenarios where you're sort of like overthinking stuff and waiting, you know, delay. You need to make sure that you're prepping the aircraft and way ahead, especially for the It's not so bad on a long haul flight. You've got long enough to deal with it, but obviously on a short flight like I did the other day into Schiphol, it's only a 40-minute flight, but I think I've got it dialed now, folks. Famous last words. Might see a little bit of. So Joel's in seat 4A. We'll never get it. He should have just put his camera up. Nice. Well, you'll have to tell me if you saw him. No, you can't see. No. Big old lump in it. Look at that. Like shit off. Oh, I mean, sorry. Poo off a shovel. Sorry, that one just slipped out. Apologies for that. Oh, that's. I said like. I meant to say poo off a shovel. I said a sweary word. Doug Marshburn, tuning in from a wet Florida. Take care and say hello to Jesus for me, please. Oh wow, that's an Intersect. Is that an Intersect? Big jet as well. Air Canada. Wow. It loves shots like that. Now that's arty farty, isn't it? Martin W, that's exactly what happened. Sorry about that. What's that? Can someone get another jar, Ali say? Very funny. Susie Q arranging her holidays, considering timing my flights around Big Jet TV streaming is brilliant. Okay, I see. Yeah, okay, no, that's cool, Yeah. Hope it works for you, Susie Q. Yeah. Down in Devilgate Drive, come alive, come alive, down in Devilgate, down in Devilgate, down in Devilgate Drive. I had a crush on Susie Quattro. I think every bloke in the world had a crush on Susie Q. Susie Quattro. I don't know if Susie Q is. I've asked her that before, haven't I? I've asked her that before about her name being anything in relation to Susie Quattro. I don't know, I might be a fan of hers or something. I don't know. She was world famous, man. Yes, she was, man. You ask any Aussie my age, mate, I guarantee you, or New Zealander or anyone. No, I tell you, because you said that she wasn't world famous. And I'm telling you now, she was definitely world famous, mate. Exactly. Well, whatever. All I'm saying is say, well, okay, the Americans will have a clue, mate. Yes, they will. They will. They will. Jamie Whittaker's granddaughter just said her first word. Yes. I know it's a joke. I know. Can the can. Still got it. Penny Haskins. Dinosaur Dad tuning in from Melbourne. G'day, Dinosaur Dad. Of course, Melbourne will be our next Australian point of visiting, but that won't be till next year. Tommy Thompson remembers her well. Rab H. Oh, did they? What, share? Was it? Okay, okay, fair enough. Well, yeah, I remember Joan Jett, but I'm English, so I'm telling you now that there will be Americans there. Lots and lots and lots of Americans. Yes, I know, but not in terms of music. Not in terms of music. Look how popular the Beatles were. And I know she's nothing. CX7 ETA 1653 Aidan Campbell. Come forward a little bit, I think, CX7 now. Aaron Thomas 1 hour late. Okay. Well, when I say it was originally due at 16:20, then it was updated to 17:10. Now it's gone back to 16:53. So 30 minutes late from the original one. She was Canadian. She wasn't American. She was Canadian. No, she was Canadian. Yeah, so I'll be honest with you. Yeah, different era for Toya. Different era for Toya, more sort of like 90s, 80s, 90s, that sort of thing. And Susie Q was 70s, late. Oh, wasn't she? No, okay, 80s then. Even so, yeah. Susie prior to that, you're going into the suite. Remember the suite? No, oh, come on. Really? The suite. It's called the suite. It's called the suite. That's it. Slade. What about Slade? Really old days. No, man. Oh, easy, son. I'm not as old as you. That's not a very nice thing to say, is it, folks? I know you're not, but they're still around when I was. Yeah, I'm not as old as you. No one ever says that to me, man. But please don't say that. Give me a break. Okay. Oh, born in Detroit, Michigan, Neil's saying. Okay. There you go. So, interesting, the IAG news regarding British Airways, or IAG's latest uptake. I think Iberia were involved in that as well, but 6 A350-1000s, 6 787-10 aircraft, which will be powered by the General Electric engine, not the Rolls-Royce engine, which Rolls-Royce won't be very happy about. But of course, the 6 A350s will be powered by the Rolls-Royce Trent XWB engine, or is it Trent 10? Is it the Trent X, I think? the XWB engine, as it's known, because it's the only engine that powers the A350 exclusively. I would say that the good question there from Dennis, who is a subby. Dennis, get yourself on the list. Very easy to do for gifting, because good question coming from Dennis. What is the most expensive engine available right now? His guess is the XWB, the Trent XWB, which is the engine we were just discussing there. Not cheap, the engines. They're a big part of the package when you buy an aeroplane or lease an aeroplane. You're basically buying the airplane, but you're also buying a contract or leasing the engines as well on the aircraft. Normally, you have to, as a company, buy extra engines. But most definitely, I think that the current engines that are out there, in terms of the big engines, would be the XWB, because General Electric have completely stopped their big engine manufacturing line, as they were so commonly known with the well, they got the Gen X engine. In terms of developing future engines, the Gen X engine's been around quite a while now. It's very efficient. It's obviously the same, almost the same as the Trent 1000 engine, which you're looking at there. But the Gen X has the carbon blades, whereas the Rolls-Royce doesn't. But yes, I'd say that you're probably right about the most expensive engine available right now. Interesting that the smell of tyre smoke is now wafting over here. Nice, big smoky mains. And of course, you've got another thing to consider is the availability of those new engines, man. I mean, not only have Rolls-Royce got to deal with new engine orders, but also maintaining existing aircraft engines, and when you have manufacturers like Rolls-Royce having to deal with the issue again, it's sort of like reared its ugly head again, hasn't it, with Rolls-Royce and the Trent 1000 engine. I think British Airways have got two 787-9s, or actually, is it two 787-9s, a 787-8 and a 787-10, all off the flight line due to engine issues, which is not a good thing for British Airways. Shouldn't have retired your jumbos, mate. Yes, I know they were all due for retirement, they were all slated, but that was kind of the same plan that Lufthansa had, and look at what Lufthansa have achieved. Gary Lyon, be patient, my friend. Your fridge magnet is in the system, and it's coming from overseas, so give it a little bit of time, mate. Thank you. Green acres, one of my favourite retro liveries. I'm imagining he's talking about BA there. BEA, should I say. Love those moody long shots, even with the jelly. Nice 330. Look at the engines on that thing, man. I think he's shut down his #1, taxiing on a single engine, save fuel and the environment. Jones saw one of 3 Emirates 380 destination Dubai liveries. Never seen one before, got pics in a video. 3 in the world. I feel honoured. Wow, yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool, Alexandra. Yeah. Gordon Freeman, 350. I call it the 350 because my motocross days used to call it 250, the 250. Yes, indeed. Twickenham Stadium is a great place for 27 left arrivals, but also 09 right departures as well, I'd imagine. I used to live in Teddington, next door to 2-ton Tess. Meredith Jane going to miss all the big growly jets when they're finally retired. Oh, it's a long way off, Meredith. Don't you worry about it. I think I'll be... That's long. That's quite long, isn't it? Look. There it is right there, folks. Chung Lee, when BA's order for 32 787-10s replaced the 32. I thought there was just 6 on the other order the other day. Maybe that's the total is 32. Wow. Replacing the 777-200ER fleet, it will be quite sad. Indeed, what a lovely sound the Rolls-Royce Trent 800s and GE90s make. Chung Lee, yeah, it's quite some way off, thankfully, at the moment, but, you know, we're going to see these 777s and GE90s, certainly the GE90s, the 115s and the older generation GEs, and certainly the Trent 800s are going to become a thing of the past, unfortunately, over time. I think that's going to be the first big change that we're going to see. Is her son flying this one today? Yeah, I think I'll be contributing to the local biodiversity programme by the time these the next generation of biojets and all that kind of stuff. For now, you can rest assured that these aeroplanes they're running on around about 5% sustainable aviation fuel at the moment, which doesn't sound a lot, but believe you me, when you multiply that over the amount of operations these aircraft do, you will then get to see and understand the tons and tons and tons and thousands of tons of emissions that they're saving. Definitely aviation doing a big part for the environment in terms of what it can do, but I can assure you, for now, the this type of engine, the combustion type, will be around for many more years to come. In fact, what is interesting is the blended wing design, which is by an independent company, which I believe United have put a load of money into. That blended wing design at the moment is showing as being powered by Pratt & Whitney PW4000 engines or 2000s, one of the two, which doesn't really make a lot of sense, does it? I didn't even know they still made them, although they're still offering the 767 in a freighter format, and that is Pratt & Whitney powered, I believe. Did they have a big surplus of engines, Pratt & Whitney 2s and 4s, Pratt & Whitney, or are they still they're still making them? Obviously very uprated and upgraded in terms of their Sue Wise, any budding trainee ATC out there? Just seen ad on Nat's site that they're opening up applications. Well, they've always got vacancies. But yeah, thanks for bringing that to our attention, Sue. Because, yeah, and you know the kind of market that they're going after is gamers. How about that? Of course, the A380s, two options on the A380, the Rolls-Royce Trent 900, which has been kind of like reliable, and the other option, which Emirates actually operate both engine types, is the General Electric Pratt & Whitney Alliance engine, the GPW 720, I think, engine, which is the other engine option with the A380. Brian Stewart. 767 freighter typically uses General Electric CF6 engines, specifically the ATC2 or the ATC2. Ah, okay, Brian, that's interesting. Thanks for that. Well, then in that case, if that's the case, then General Electric are still making the CF6 engine. That's just as surprising, to be honest with you, as a Pratt & Whitney engine, to be honest with you. GP7220, Stinky Mole, thank you, Stinky Mole, to be precise. Sky Warrior 73, g'day. Darren Golding. Quite a lot of darkish cloud building up over Reading. Well, it's only what's coming from this direction. I think you'll be all right. Hearing of any sort of like stormy weather. It's a big line though. Is it? Is it? Oh, is it now? Thunderstorms tomorrow potentially. See that big interesting, that big front. Look at that, it's a front, isn't it? That cloud front there. All the way going down towards Reading, and then sort of like, wow. Blimey O'Reilly. Stormy weather. Yeah, there's some big old clouds building up down there. Even the back end of an anvil cloud, if you look at that, almost like that cumulonimbus building up over there in the distance. We're missing it, as it is at the moment. Stormy. Okay. Carol H. Love Sunday afternoons with this playing in the background. That's cool. Kev Miller, rain overnight, first thing this morning in Cornwall. Stratocumulus. Isn't stratocumulus the one that reaches up like 30,000 feet or something crazy like that? Brian Stewart CF6 program is one of the longest running production programs in commercial aviation, with over 8,500 engines delivered since 1971. Wow, that's incredible, man. What about the CFM56 engine? That can't be far off it, can it? But 1971, that's yeah, wow. That's a great bit of information, Brian. Thank you. Longest running production programs in commercial aviation. Longest running, but is it the most engines? I'm going to say possibly the CFM56, just because of the 737 program. But that wasn't, the NG wasn't in the 70s, was it? Wow. It's very early production. Well, that's what I just said. Look at his. Now, what's the horizontal stabilizer there? You see the elevator there on the right-hand side. His right, our right. See, it's down. The other one is in the neutral position. Watch this one come up to the neutral position as the hydraulic systems are now charging. And when that comes up, as the start of the engines will charge the hydraulic systems. There it is now. Now you'll see the flaps being extended. Maybe not just yet. They're just waiting for all the engines to fire up. I'm guessing they'll wait for that. Once all 4 engines are running, they can do 2 aside. Insane. 600 engines means 300 aircraft. Well, say 208. Oh, Lima Foxtrot. Is it? After Boston. Flaps extended. You were asking what is the most difficult part of flying an aeroplane, the takeoff or the landing? Most definitely the landing. Oh. Swing check. Spoilers armed. Kev Miller, thank you. I'm glad you told me. I was hoping that you might hear it with all that wind. Rico M. Great question. Why is the vertical stabilizer or the rudder the moving component of the A380 is split? Very clever how the onboard system work with that rudder system. I believe part of it is due to the fact that it is a four-engined aircraft. And when you have a four-engine aircraft, they build into it that split rudder to compensate for if you have an engine fail literally at the V1 point or just before it, where you have to continue. When you take off, the stronger side of the aircraft is going to pull you left or right, depending on which side the engine's failed. And that split rudder, I believe, is to compensate for that. But also, because it is such a tall component, the rudder, the vertical stabilizer, I think it is also, of course, it's at the moment, as you see it there, it's locked. And the computers will either unlock it or lock it, depending on the circumstances that it's being used. Now, if you look at the A380 on approach, look at most aircraft on approach, there's no application by the pilots on the pedals, so to speak, because you, as a rule, as far as I'm aware, you don't touch the rudder pedals when the aircraft is in flight. But on the A380, very cleverly, it's linked to the side stick. So there will be slight inputs of rudder. You'll see a little bit of rudder input literally at the last moment before touchdown, where the aircraft is straightened up on the runway, the nose is straightened up. Turkish 330, lovely old one. That kid was buying one of these yesterday, wasn't he? Rudders coming in, but look how smooth that is, man. Look at the elevators being used there just to keep the nose up in the air. Now the nose is down, elevators will go into neutral and then past it. Noticed on the A380, the BA380, that the elevators went past it and in the in the down position to push the nose down to maximise the, you know, for when the aircraft drops below 60 knots. or thereabouts to be able to steer the aircraft with the nose wheel rather than the rudder, because the rudder is used all the way down to about 60 knots, where that's then when the front undercarriage steering mechanism is activated to work in line with the rudder pedals or the tiller, I believe. I would prefer it, yeah. Lee, when we have an engine failure after V1, we use the rudder trim to counteract the yaw and roll forces induced by the loss of thrust. We trim it all fully to the side of the engine that's failed, yeah. Wow. So even on a twin engine jet, you have to allow for those forces. Especially as a twin engine jet. With a 4 engine jet, at least you've got one engine running. So you got, but even so, the extra power of that single engine that's good will create a tremendous amount of pull and torque. Paul Skilling has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Paul. Very kind of you. IAG, the operation that basically controls the fleet for British Airways and Iberia. I think on that list there's 777-9s as well for BA. Is that right? I think there was. And also some 350-1000s or 900s for Iberia, I believe. Westerly Smith, or Westerly, sorry, Westerly Smith. He's mainly Westerly, is old Miss Westerly. Thank you, mate. Hello to you, Wesley. Yeah, kind of got that one down with force. Wow. Thanks, Paul. Tapper A, Delta to Minneapolis. I think I might just miss. J-Max gifted a channel membership. Thanks, J-Max. Marianne, still waiting on my first Dreamliner flight. Omid, happy Mother's Day to all beautiful mums here in the US. Okay, it's Mother's Day in the United States of America, is it? Happy Mother's Day to all mothers in the US. And all husbands or girlfriends of said mothers, then take them out. Spoil them. A380, sorry about last week when I forgot to tell you my flight number. We did find you in the end as I think. Was that on the Virgin jet, wasn't it? We caught him going out, didn't we? Avro Arrow has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Avro. And JR has received that membership. Wow, thank you very much indeed. Craig Russell BA350-1000 from Haneda arriving now. Wow. I gotta say, I look forward to going back to Tokyo because we cover both Haneda and Narita. Yeah. Oh, that's great. Thank you, Brett. Brett saying he's loving this location. Fantastic all-round coverage. Audio, video, sounds, and looks absolutely brilliant. Thank you, Brett. That's what we like to hear. Well, I do anyway. Because, you know, every now and then it's nice to get a little update from someone. Thank you, Brett. Oh! Simon saying it's Mother's Day here in Austria as well. Well, happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. Well, be honest with you, man. Why one day of the year? Should appreciate mothers every day of the bleeding year, really, innit? Bleeding, making them buy a card and flowers and all that. It's, you know. Right, that's it. It's midnight. That's over now. Yeah. Oh, thanks for that. Yeah, don't appreciate it anymore. Not interested. No! FS777, the split rudders are controlled with multi-hydraulic systems. If there is a failure, good hydraulic systems will take over. Upper rudder is controlled by one. Oh, okay, so independent hydraulic systems that work in tandem, obviously. And very cleverly as well. I mean, it is amazing, folks, that, you know, if you do any flight simming or anything like that and manage to look outside the aircraft, you'll see that when the aircraft is in autopilot, it has to deal with choppy winds. I've noticed my last few sim flights out of Heathrow, it's been very bumpy indeed. Is that 777? That's not that one that's been sitting there forever and ever, is it? He's definitely, that's not him, is it? Because he's at the wrong point there, because he's going, he's going out. Anyway, whatever. British Airways using the robotic, well, radio controlled, human controlled tug system there. You can see he's operating a remote control unit strapped around his waist or over his, and that's all they need. Very powerful systems, electric motors that lift those aircraft up. Matthew Smith is a returning member. Welcome back, Matthew. Could get a booming start up from these 777's engines, GE90 110s. No, 115Bs, isn't it? Sorry, it's a 300. think we have an account on VATSIM, but we're not yet active on it, just because I'm not qualified enough. Oh, use Johnny's account, that was it. Understanding, you know, you have to be very, and I think the best thing to do, Johnny will be able to sort of like give me some examples. The ATC easily. That would be a good one. Is that another one from Hodgie? I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. So that I can always be in front of the aircraft and never fall behind it. That's good. Ahead of it in terms of, or with it, in terms of the what has to be done. You know, you don't want to be behind it. Like you should have done that, like 2 minutes ago or something. Bloody hell! Simon Lewis ordered his hoodie on Monday and it was on the doorstep Friday afternoon. Blimey, that is fantastic. That is fantastic. Thank you, Simon. Thanks for letting us know. What, another one? Well, okay. So it's gotten around the company then, hasn't it? Hey, it might be Singapore. Oh, that is fantastic. So folks, we've got another Cathay pilot who's messaged us. It's obviously got around the company. Oh, he's on chat. Oh, that is fantastic. He's operating the Cathay Jumbo next Sunday, was it, Gilly? Did you say he's doing Heathrow to Charles de Gaulle?
No, but he's doing the DWC Heathrow. Yeah, but obviously, mind you, and that's next Sunday, yeah? Well, it would be great if they're on 2/7s, wouldn't it? Mind you, even if they're not, we'll still get him taxiing out over there. They can't get the jumbo out, jumbo down Sierra, can they? I don't think they can. I think they have to cross the active and... There's the two inner taxiways, isn't there? On the south side. Nice turn. When it's in focus. I think that's a Saudi Arabian Airlines jet. She ain't going to make any more turns. Maybe an ever so slight one, but she's just straight out now. A bit like the all the... sake. Stop it. Craig, I don't know if that's an April Fool's or, but will be particles in the air by the time something like that is a nuclear powered aircraft. Come on. Do you want to? It's bad enough being on a boat with hundreds and hundreds of, you know. If you're on one of those, I could never go on one of those, mate. Steffi Quinlan. I still find it amazing. The plane that just flew over me at 15,000 feet will be with you soon. Which aircraft was that? Is that? Are you on the approach, Steffi? Oh, Xiong Hyung Lee operating to Paris in 2 days. Getting closer. Matthew, was that the tail strike? Sandrock has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Sandrock. Was that the tail strike, the BA tail strike? Well, I don't think it was a tail strike, but it was damn near it. A cigarello paper. Well, if it was news in 2020, I think there would have been a little bit more about it. 2022, Craig. So, yeah. Start up. Aaron Thomas, Cathay Pacific 747 is over Venice. Nothing to me. Ian Morrison, Sandrock. Sandrock, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And you know, there's a lot of people out there think it's a bit of a walk in the park what we do at Big Jet TV, you know. Jump in the van and go out street. It's just there's so much more involved in it than you know, just going out there, opening, starting the camera, and right, it's, you know, for a start, for the entirety of a show, I'm standing up, which is quite interesting because I'm surprised my knees and feet and ankles and all that haven't collapsed by now, but there you go. I guess I'm sort of like, fortunately, and me back as well, you know. So don't forget, I've got to haul myself up and all the equipment, but this one in particular, because we've got a fire escape, well, access steps. It's actually not fire escape because there's no one up here. But the access steps are the type that are vertical, pinned against the wall. There's a certain name for them, a type of ladder, roof access ladder system. You know what I'm talking about, that thing there, basically, which, you know, got to haul myself up from the other roof, and kind of the same thing at the Hilton. There's a lot of walking up through stairs and clambering underneath air conditioning units, which sometimes you bump your head on, and you've once heard me do a little sweary. A little sweary popped out, didn't it, Julie? That was the biggest sweary I think I've ever done. Yeah. Apart from the hot mic during lockdown. When I went into the kitchen. Why, what was that, Gilly? What was that, sorry? Yeah. Cheers, mate. Funny. Yeah, there's a few. That was funny, man. Yes, I know that's funny. But I've got to be honest. You know, this is like having the ultimate diorama, innit, or whatever, just being able to show all your friends. Oh, look at that. I know. I kind of just wanted to do it because it had the same Thor-a-herd stair lift. Little elevators wherever I go. Mobile, a little mobile. Interesting yesterday. Listen to that going out. Interesting yesterday when I saw this young lad buying a model from ARD. Came in with his, I think his brother maybe, and his mum and dad, having a look around the shop. Ended up purchasing, and it was obviously it was the young lad. He must be what, 15, something like that. I don't know, maybe a bit younger, but no, yeah, 12, something like that. I'm terrible with things like that. But anyway, 15. Give us a break, mate. I'm only, you know, I'm only 12 or something like that. Anyway, he bought, of all the models that are available in ARD, I bet you can't guess what model he bought. What operator, okay? Maybe. Did I? Yeah, right, okay. Oh, did I? Okay. Aaron Thomas, is it? Yeah. Yeah, but it was just interesting that was his decision, his choice. Yes. Jacob's Ladder, Alpha Echo. Oh, was he? Oh wow, it's amazing, really. So he likes the 330. I think that's the main reason for his picking that aircraft. I'm guessing that, yeah, wow, how about that? So that young lad, his choice of aircraft was, I think, more related to the aircraft type than the operator. Very, very interesting. Oh, look at that big old cumulonimbus building up in the background there, folks. Look at that. They call it the anvil cloud. And there you can see the reason why. Look at that beautiful anvil shape. Pete, 888 UK. Got it. Turkish 330, you got it, mate. He was listening earlier. So it appears that the main reason was because of the A330, the aircraft type, more so than the airline. He's sort of like another example of the remote. And these little robots, by the way, folks, they've all got, well, they're not robots, are they? They're manually operated, so, or remotely operated. They've all got a name, apparently. It'd be kind of cool if they put them in big words on the front so I could see them. And then we could say whose they are. Hey, Jilly. Yeah? We might have a little friend visiting Pinky, ladies and gentlemen. We might have a little tug. No, 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 no. No, no, we cannot, no. Eric, the E-tug. Mind you, it's got to be a woman this time, isn't it? Mind you, Pinky might be a female. Just call him Eric then. Or Erica, the E-tug. Miles high, that one is Fido. Well, I don't know. They do have names, didn't they? They told us, didn't they? They sent us a message and said, because we posted it once. I posted it once when I was waiting for a plane. No, it's not a robot though. They're not robot tugs. They're radio-controlled tugs. It's not a robot. Shame it isn't. Yeah. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, that's true actually. Yes, yes. Okay, Robbie. Yeah, but anyway, it's got to be a collective name because if they've got a lot of them, like Pinky's on her or his own, aren't they? Isn't she? Isn't he? Isn't it? Tony, Doug the Tug. No, it's got to be a name, a collective name, hasn't it? Because there's a number of them. There's a number of them, Jilly. So, what? Okay, go and Google British Airways remote operated tug. Well, I don't know if that's the official one. Just Google it. Hey, this isn't Royal Jordanian, is it? Why, aye, it is. Royal Jordanian A321 with a little AIE engines like. It's got it under the belly as well, though, because she's got it. Wow, big old gust there. Nailed it well before the master mover. Bloody hell. Over 2,000. Tom's talking about that Royal Jordanian 321. Very, very rare. Got an engine starting somewhere. I think it's the 350 over there, you know. I mean, got very deep, shallow, short burner start-up noise on the 350. You really feel it vibrating on the aircraft. Moto talk. Okay, Harrison Haldren saying that, or Haldren. Harrison, thank you. Early in with that, Moto talk. Okay, well, we've got to therefore. Doesn't she look pretty in the BA livery, man? Okay, well, let's try and remember that then, Moto Talk. It's not a very nice name, is it? It doesn't roll off the tongue nicely, does it? Moto Talk. Moto does, because it's motocross or motorbike or... No. I need to get the names. We need to get the names, and then... No, that wouldn't help at all, would it? That's not going to help at all, is it? Getting the names, is it? He's going to have to do 180! Because he's facing the wrong way, you see? He's facing the wrong way. He's going to take that taxiway, I think, and then he's going to make a right. No, okay, interesting. He's going all the way down there. And then he's going to turn around there, come all the way back up here, hopefully by which time these guys have moved on. Still going to do 180.
Neo. Athens, I'm guessing that is, isn't it? Well, it is an electrically powered truck as well, isn't it? Mind you, we're going to see millions of Marmy Jelly. The chat just full up with, well, no, not millions, but we're going to see, there he goes, look. We're going to see plenty, so we just don't want the chat full of, mind you, I've seen them all the time, like probably 2 or 3 a show, so that'll be all right, wouldn't it? But we've got to make a cartoon version of it, is what I'm saying. It's not it. It is it, but it is it as a species. Yeah, they're a collective. Like you've got dinosaurs. But you've got species of dinosaurs. Well, it's only one species, though, isn't it? Robotug. Robotug, as in cop. Jilly. Robotug. How about that? I'll push back. Hey, hey, you like that? Hey? No? All right then. Gonna have that one? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, put sunglasses on him. Make him look like Robocop. All white, 37 over the other side there. It's it was a, who was it? Somebody said earlier on. Must have been, who was it operating for? You see that, Julie? That 737, unmarked 737, which is, was it a Middle East operator, I think. But whether they were operating, oh, okay, okay. Yeah, but wasn't RoboCop and Terminator on the same sort of thing? No? No? Oh, okay, all right. RoboCop, not Robot Cop. Robot Cop. Yes. How many flipping things are we trying to figure out here? Oh, Stephen Rouse, 350 Slinger. 380 Slinger, 35 minutes out. Awesome. Thank you, folks. For all your input, by the way, about aircraft that are, wow, is he going out intersect? He is, you know. Helicopter. No, it's not a robot, but Robot Wars on TV, they're not robots. Because they're operated by humans, however, by remote control. But they call them robot. I think it's just a, what do they call it? Creative license or something like that. Is it creative license? Look at this lovely old American jet. Yeah. Yeah, we call it though. Poetic license, isn't it? Isn't it poetic license? Look at the elevators. You see the whole procedure there of landing the aircraft. Bring the nose down nice and soft. Elevators in the up position there. See them flapping the elevators there? Now you've got a really good idea there of them, of the elevators. Very slight right bank for this Qatar jet. Heading about 70, I think. Or is it 133, possibly? Emirates 380, 14 minutes out. Ellen, thank you. Kev Miller. 25-year-old triple, that American jet. Wow. Yes, BattleBots was another one, wasn't it? Aero Mexico, she should make a noise. This one. Look at the elevators going down, man. Look at that. Really pushing the front end to the ground. That's interesting. I've always been told, wow. I've always been, well, I've been taught by everyone who flies, really, that you input a little bit of downward elevator on the power up of the jet. Up to around about 60 knots, then let go of it, and then, well, let it come back, and then and that's just to maximise the steering, the front wheel steering.
Cockney pilots. I tell you what, that would make a good sketch, wouldn't it? All right, Tower. How's it going? All right. Yeah. Listen, we're at 3,000 feet. All right. Just coming on the ILS. Yeah. Just give us a weather update, would you, son? Yeah. Cheers. Right. Don't give me any grief, mate. I guess the Cockneys could call the old go around a run around, couldn't they? Run around now. Hey. Sherry Hellier, you did hear about an IT outage at Stansted, and another one at Newark, apparently, where yesterday, I believe, that the radar system went down for 90 seconds with ATC. Can you believe that, man? You're up there in the tower, minding your own business. Next thing you know is all the screens go out for 90 seconds. And 90 seconds is a long time. Trust me. You count to 1 minute and 30 seconds, yeah? And well, I was going to say, see how long it takes. But yeah, you know what I mean? These aircraft travelling at like 300-400 miles an hour, all of a sudden, but they will stick to their path anyway. But any slowdown requests and change of position requests will not happen, which, you know, if ATC can't see you or aircraft around it, they're not able to warn you of traffic in that 90 seconds. So it must have been utter panic. And in fact, I did hear that apparently the Newark air traffic controllers are having to go on extra leave for stress, which is fully understandable, man. Can you imagine if you've got like 3 or 4 aircraft that you're juggling, not so much juggling, but especially in very busy traffic areas like Newark, very, very busy, both commercial, both long haul, heavy stuff. Well, to be honest with you, all the stuff that flies within the US coming into Newark, and yeah, very frightening times for those guys, man, and girls, I tell you. Not very good indeed. Glenn's Aviation Love, CX7 now over Switzerland. If you're wondering why we're following CX7, folks. Oh, start up. That is that 320 there. See? That's that 320. That's an IAE engine starting up there. How about that? Oh, Dave, our pilot from SAS, did message me the other day and said, yeah, you were right, I did get it, it did come, I did put it down a little bit early based on his landing. I think he sort of like put it in around about here somewhere, but that's within the touchdown zone, but earlier than obviously where they, in an ideal world, every pilot wants to hit that marker, don't they? And let's say that's so, let's say that really sort of like, you know, well, as long as it's a smooth touchdown, that's all that really matters, isn't it, mate? Hey, don't give us any grief, son. JAL 43 on finals, Aaron Thomas. Yeah, great shame to miss Captain Kanamori this time round, flying in from Japan. He will be on the 350 next year, I think. UK controllers are trained for radar off scenarios. It's great fun to watch that moment of panic when you feel their screens. Wow, Aerotiques. Oh, that's cool, man. Talking about you yesterday, mate. We've got to come down and see you, haven't we? Well, actually, it's not come down. It's come across, isn't it? I think Aerotiques are sort of like between here and North Wales, is it? Something like that? Or am I completely wrong there? Qatar A380-9 with Virgin Atlantic from Mumbai. Wow, that's a great info from Aero Teams, man. And that's not only good info, but also good to know that UK controllers, let's just say that again, folks, UK controllers are trained for radar off scenarios. In other words, if they lose power, the radar screens go down. And how they counteract it. Well, I'm imagining that that would be the same for, wouldn't that be the same for American controllers? Isn't that a global thing? Cheltenham in Gloucestershire. They're in Cheltenham, so that is sort of like up the M40, isn't it? M40, yeah. Sounds great. Visit the ATC college. Okay, interesting. Well, we could go down there and meet them, couldn't we? And just introduce ourselves. And then see if they're happy with us doing a live stream there. It's worth a try, isn't it? Wow. So I'm guessing right at them. Well, he's talking about the college there, so that must be the rookies are trained for that. Wow. I'm guessing that day when they had the outage here at Heathrow, is the tower on its own independent power system, or did the whole lot go down? Did the tower go down too? Didn't think about that, did we? Jill Blakeney, yes, I'm sure it's a global thing, man. Pretty sure it is. It's that retro LL jet. Coming away from T4. Captain Jerry Donnelly, switch to emergency designated airport displayed on the flight chart. Okay, interesting. What we should do. And then designating them for specific items, if you see what I mean. Skilly BEA off to Basel. Sort of like I think worthy of a sort of generic lifestyle airside shot for the thumbnail GP. You know what I mean? That one with BEA in it. Or even any of the other ones with like a 777 or a 380. Oh, easy, son. Easy there. There we go. Nearly got a little bit... temporary Japan Airlines from Tokyo Haneda. Oh, and there she is, man. Doesn't this 350 look good in this JAL livery, man? This might be one of their new ones, I don't know. But I love the simplicity of Japan Airlines. I do like the colour red. I think that red and white and black go together very well indeed. I swear, I'm sure that I heard those tyres squeal on touchdown there. I'm pretty damn sure. Yeah. Or just, no, definitely. You didn't get it. Got it? Okay, let's go VAR on that, GP. I'm going to show VAR right now, folks. I'm just going to go to live on my device so I can see. Yeah, ready. Run VAR. Yeah, man. How cool is that? Aaron Thomas, Japan Air DC-10 was a cool one, yeah. All DC-10s were cool, to be honest with you, weren't they? All of them. Every single bleeding one of them. Oh, nice. .747 now 1 hour out. We will be going to Flight Radar 24, folks. So just between now and when the jumbo arrives, we have our very own pilot, well, not ours, but Cathay Pacific pilot who's going to be operating this aircraft. He contacted us actually about it on Wednesday, I think it was, wasn't it, Gilly? And it is Captain Andrew, by the way, so CX7, when the time is right, folks, we'll be getting everybody to jump on Flight Radar 24 and make the whole world wonder what the hell is this Cathay Pacific #1 or running up the order. That's interesting because people who watch Flight Radar 24 like literally almost as a permanent screen on their device just to see anything that's either squawking or is you know, high up in the charts as far as the nice funky shot there. As far as aircraft go, on Flight Radar 24, you can look for a specific aircraft. All you need to do is, on this particular occasion, open your Flight Radar 24 app. In the search bar at the top, just type in CX7, Charlie X-Ray 7. That will then open up a drop down showing you all the CX7s, and then you just select the one that's live and then view live now, view aircraft live or whatever it is. Got a 382 out. This is another one of the China liveries, which is nice, isn't it? Mind you, it's not their usual livery. Normally, it's just the tail livery that's China Airlines. So Captain Andrew, is who we're looking out for. Let's see if I can bring him up on my... Let's just go Flight Radar 24 CX7. There it is there, and there it is live, and then show on map, and there he is right now. Give me see. So now if you look at this aircraft on approach, folks, you'll see what we've talked about earlier.
the norm is that no rudder input during the flight of the aircraft. However, the pilot operating this aircraft will be using the side stick, but that side stick is also tuned into the rudder as well. So watch the rudder, you'll see incremental movements. That's the aircraft inputting what's needed. Labels with aircraft are shown. No, I don't want for label. Standard, I go to hybrid, change to hybrid. Okay, I've done it, okay, I've got it. Okay. So, let's find CX7 once again. Go on hybrid, by the way, folks, if you want to, on map view. Wow, he gated quick, didn't he? Look at that. Okay, show on that. There he is. So he is just north of, he's in France, Jura. That's interesting. So he's just crossed the French-Swiss border. And currently flying over the Parc Naturel region des Ballons des Vosges, Dijon, coming towards Dijon on his port side. Pungent smell of Dunlop. $34,000 feet, 481 knots. I think that's IAS, indicated airspeed. Ground speed will obviously be quite a bit higher than that. I think that's the right way round anyway. And that 34,000 feet is the barometric number. Could be anything from 200 feet difference in that with the barometric pressure here on the ground. I don't know. I think the barometric pressure on Flight Radar 24 is actually it changes with the or does it? Does it always maintain that height? Depends on the sea level of the particular airport or the particular region. Aaron Thomas 747. Ah. Yes. I do have a 747 come towards me now. Yeah, she's looking good. She's looking real good. Still a bit of a ghost plane. Oh, bit of a balloon. Nice. Okay, Flight Radar 24 shows ground speed. Okay, so it's not the IAS then. It's the GPS, would that be right? The GPS, the ground speed? Jet 2, I think, isn't it?
is it? Okay. Fair enough. Right, okay, yeah. Rubberneckers, yeah, yeah. Well, we tried it before, Gillian, it worked. So don't give up, don't give up. Never give up on a good thing. What makes you happy? Steph gifted another 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Steph. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Generous thing to do, folks. It's very lucky people. It's great that people do come in and say thank you. Of course, you've got to appreciate that there's a lot of people who put their name down. Wow. Put their name down for channel membership, but aren't actually here when they receive it, if you know what I mean. Is that Lufty, yeah? That's a 400, isn't it? It's a 400. Wow. You can see from the wingtip. Obviously, it's got the fence style wingtip on the old 400. Whereas the Dash 8 intercontinental jet has the big Dreamliner style raked wingtip on it. Oh, Jilly, possible thumbnail. Yeah, that's thumbnail that one, mate. I mean, timestamp it. Timestamp for the thumbnail, if you know what I mean. Wow, that wind is picking up, man, I'm telling you. What? The Emirates 380 and the Japan Airlines on the ground. The on the ground shot, mate. Just timestamp it. Hey? What are you talking about? Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, okay, it's got to be a signal thing then, isn't it? Ah. Well, then that's obviously must be something to do with connectivity then, isn't it? It's not the camera. It's not the camera. Captain Jerry Donnelly, thank you. Thank you, sir. Craig Gerard, happy Sunday, Mother's Day. Yeah, that turn's probably top of descent, maybe, not top of descent, but possibly on its way into Frankfurt or something like that, you know, just changing its direction, maybe coming from a northern track. CG Hill, yes, wind is picking up quite considerably, as you can see from the sock. Mind you, Margaret Burnett, you are correct. Go from Buffalo. Wow, one of their pilots went from Buffalo to flying jumbos. Wow, how cool is that? So he could have only been flying like Lockheed Electras or something crazy like that, man. DC-3s or wouldn't have been in the time when they had their 737. Nice. Nailed that one. Tapperati, thank you. Nice. Although we've got a bit of infrastructure down there. When they're on wet runway operations, that's going to look fandabadorsy. Oh, I think that's from that. I think that's from that Dreamliner there. Lowlander has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Lowlander. DC3 what, Julie? What's that now? Really? Oh, well, we'll have to ask him, won't we? Margaret Burnett has gifted 5 channel memberships. Margaret, thank you. Emily, new member. Andrew C, new member. Very kind of you. Of course, I mentioned it earlier on, folks, but it's going to be a lot of people who weren't on earlier. Just to cover off hikes in pricing with the merchandise store, we have increased the price of our merchandise ever so slightly, just to cover off any additional tariff charges or anything related to that from a financial standpoint. However, we have now increased members' discount in the merchandise store to 25% to cover off that increase. So we're always thinking of you guys, of course. It's the most important. You're the most important things, people to us, not things, people, because you are amazing people. So yeah, do that to support something. I mean, it is a wonderful thing, isn't it? In modern day, that you have a great family like we have on our channel. Lovely old 767 Smokey Joe, looking small in it compared to the big stuff, but it's that another jumbo north of me. Rob LHR's gifted a channel membership as well. Thanks, Rob. What's a 380? Oh, it's a 380, is it? Oh, okay, north of me, yeah? Okay. 380 in the old livery. Isn't that fantastic, man? Isn't that fantastic? There's nothing on approach with it. What's going on? Now on approach. How about that, folks? Lufty, an airline that really know what to do when it comes to thinking ahead in terms of aircraft shortages. Never know. They kept all of their operational aircraft. I think disposed maybe of well, I think they actually have got all of their A380s back in operation now, haven't they? Certainly all their 747-400s, -8s, a couple of 747-4s went, possibly for spares, etc. And maybe 1 or 2 of the 380s, I don't know, but just covering off their spares. Got their 330s online, 787s, 350s, 777 freighters. Wow, they really have done the right thing, the teams at Lufthansa. Not short of an aircraft or 2. Of course, and that is off to K-Boss, Aaron Thomas. Alex Hilton, thank you. Paul Skilling, Jill Blakely, you're a Palpatine. Munich to Boston, to be precise, thanks Kev Miller. Yeah, and lots of people mentioning the quality. Thank you, Steph, for confirming that. But yeah, the quality of the merch is worthy. Put it that way. We're very fortunate that the company that we use, who control the whole thing, which is called Shopify. A lot of people will have heard that name before. But basically, it's the shop front, it's the store front of our merchandise. But we have great suppliers. That's what's critical. And the suppliers are handpicked by Shopify. So there's no Mickey Mouse suppliers, you know, unless of course you want a Mickey Mouse. Nice. Singapore 380, 308%, Singapore 308, 5 minutes out, I think. So she should be just turning in from the Bovingdon area. Oh, hello, what's that? What's that? Who's that in? Does that go around? Oh no, it's somebody that's obviously done the full circuit, is it? No, surely not. That wouldn't be a departure from 9, right, would it? Could it possibly be? It is. Wow. He's done a full circuit, hasn't he? Wow. Crazy. No? Where's the 320 by the looks of it? Oh, yeah, he's pulled out of the stack. That is a go-around from a long way back, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's a go-around. Well, that's interesting. Wonder why that is. That's a missed approach. So whether that's just from being unstable, I wouldn't have thought so, being at that altitude and speed, etc., etc. But you never know. Yeah, don't know. Maybe we'll get somebody will be listening to ATC and get the update on that. Oh, Aerotics, that sounds fantastic. Our very own privately stamped one. Brilliant. Do a collab, Julie. Stamp some digital TV. It's going to take out. You never know. It's got because it's a stamp, isn't it? I think it's a stamp. And they stamp it out of the aluminium, out of the alloy. I think so. Maybe not. Maybe it is. Maybe it's laser cut or something like that. I don't know. But anyway, it'd be great to see, man. You gaggle of British Airways. That was 475 from Barcelona. Barcelona. That's Singapore, isn't it? That's Singapore. Great, brilliantly made film. The first choice. I think the soundtrack is actually really what kind of made it in a funny sort of way. Not even a soundtrack for the what's he talking about? Early birdie. Yeah, we don't know. Just Maybe altitude. Maybe it was at the wrong altitude. Too low, perhaps. Maybe too high. Who knows? Oh, mine wasn't a missed approach. Mine was a proper go-around. Missed approach, I think, is when you're a little bit further out from the airfield, isn't it? Take any lessons from me? Oh, I think my go-around procedure was decent enough, wasn't it? In terms of you know, activate. Arrow 747-CX7 now 35 minutes out, just east of Paris. Beach, taking my wife and granddaughter on a short flight this afternoon on a 1929 Ford Trimotor. Blimey. Okay. Have a lovely time. Wow, it's a bit random, isn't it? Liam G, yes I do. I do get to practice my toga a lot. That's on the old store. Got to be on the old store, innit? Yeah, Melanie, the new store hasn't been around, certainly wasn't around in February. You've obviously ordered something from our very unreliable old store, and we can only apologise for that. If she's ordered something in February, Jenny, then she might as well just give up, and we'll give her a well, I don't know, whatever. No, but we can. Yeah, I know. Obviously, if she sends us information on that order, send us information on the order, Melanie, and we'll do our best to rectify that for you. If it means giving you, you know, some vouchers to. No, it's not, man. Okay, all right. Yeah, but if they supply it with their own under their own. Yeah, man, I know, but don't get too you know. Simplify it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Don't you think it would just be easier to give her a bleeding? Oh, whatever. Okay. All right then. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Okay. Fair enough. Well, like I said, once you supply us the information on the order, then we'll obviously, yeah. Well, she's probably not been watching the show, has she? Yeah. Yeah. Oh well, don't you know? Yeah. Whatever. Oh well, never mind. They do, Jilly. God's sake, you know that it does happen, doesn't it? So there we go. Melanie's saying that she wasn't aware that we've changed the stores. Thank you. There we go. There we go. Problem solved. Well, I kind of do. Aaron Thomas, the B8 go around next to land, and this time nicely on finals. Donald Punglewee, take care of yourself. Thank you so much. Go get some rest, my friend. And we'll see you on the next show, which will be Wednesday. If we don't see you before, of course. You never know. Did Jilly tell me that there was some rain and stormy weather coming up tomorrow? This guy's been sitting there for bleeding ages, man. That's I think that. What's the average delay, GP? Because there's old faithful. Look, Festival of Creativity. Always makes me think of the pandemic when I see that jet, because she was non-stop between here and China during the crisis, wasn't she? Loading up with PPE, boxes and boxes and boxes, when they created these aircraft into what they called freighters, passenger freighters, where they didn't even convert them. They literally, well, some aircraft had their seats removed, didn't they? But there's obviously limited space for that kind of thing in the hangars, so that they could fit maximum amount of boxes, but a lot of them had them strapped to the seats, because fortunately the width of a box of PPE was actually about the width of a human being. So Slinger sitting and still waiting. So the Slinger's waiting. That means that there's someone in her gate. Festival of PPE, yes. Not coming as far as the southeast. Jerry only in Wales and Devon. What's that? The stormy weather, is that, GP? Cheryl Howard. Yes, we're still here. So yeah, okay, so not really reaching us. But we're always on standby, folks, because if it does, we're on it. Carissa Alemo. Ask you your thoughts about the announced JB United partnership. Yeah, wasn't there a bit of a fallout with JetBlue and was it JetBlue and American, and it didn't work, and now they're doing JetBlue and United or something, or was it? What was the whole? There was a fallout, wasn't there? I think there was a bit of little bit of handbags at dawn between JetBlue and they pulled out or something. Governor. Richard the Roadie, just been into the new store. Great prices. Jerry will be placing an order after the show. Nice one, mate. Thank you, Richard. Cheryl Howard. Coffee and Big Gents. Funky, funky, funky. Yeah, you gotta be on your tippy toes when you're around me, mate. I'm literally scanning the skies around me as I see the aeroplanes travelling all over the skies and here on the ground. What's that now? Oh yeah, there we go, Carissa. American is suing JetBlue. What's going on? be nice, man. Did make me laugh the other day, just off topic a little bit, but nice Swiss 220. Karina! Spring was awful, never ever received my shirts. Yeah. We know all about that. Let's not, we've moved on from Spring now. God bless them. Can't wait to tell them though. Can't wait to tell. I wish I could actually speak to somebody in management at Spring and just say, do you know why we moved, mate? Look at the feedback that we're getting already from our customers about the new shop with Shopify compared to the terrible, I'll be honest with you, experience that we had with you. In all the time that we were with Spring, we never really, apart from people saying how cool the designs were, we never really had that much great feedback like we're getting about Shopify, about the new store. And also not just that, but everything about it, the navigability of it, and the way in which they update everything and keep everything, you know, nicely updated. You can track your order, believe it or not, folks. You can actually track your order. Where's he going? There's two. Is that another one? Easy, son. Easy there now. Guys, a little bit very tightly confined area, isn't it, around aircraft? So somebody spilled some, maybe one of the fuel is, I think it all comes out of the ground, doesn't it? They use the pump systems. Karina got the Aussie and Anchorage shirts absolutely awesome. There you go. Thanks for the feedback, Karina. Appreciate it. I've got myself one of those Anchorage shirts, man. I'm telling you. I'll tell you what's a good one, though. And this does apply to members, of course, is the Memphis shirt. We did have a laugh about that yesterday. Showed it to someone for the first time, and they did chortle. Who's that bloke there, then? That's me, dressed as Elvis, mate. Looking very ragged, I have to say. Now 1642 for CX7 Rab saying, thank you, Rab. Big power up for that Canadian 777. Wow. Andy G. Awesome afternoon for flying. It is indeed, isn't it? Yeah, possibly a fuel spill or just any kind of fluids that they spill on the taxiways or. Fuel is a very slippery agent, not just slippery, but it's like slimy almost, isn't it? But beautiful. I just love aircraft against that moody shot. Jules Harris. See you later, Jules. there's going to be some very angry people on that aeroplane, man. See if I can. Is he on radar? Is he on radar? Yes, he is. Interesting. London to not available. That aircraft. No, it's not. That's not it. That's a neo, isn't it? So that CEO there. No, that's got no destination on it at the moment. That one there is 322, which is that one there. That neo is not on radar, interestingly enough. Is that, Jilly, is that down to the Flight Radar 24 aerial thingamajig? The north side. Okay, interesting. Seattle's. Oh, look, this looks quite high. No, sadly then. Oh, nailed it. Oh, a little bit on the bumpy side. Poor blimey. Stinky rubber. And there she goes. The old festival of creativity. Damn well. Oh, that's great, isn't it? It's a subby saying camera is amazing. Just a random comment like that is brilliant. Gordon Ritchie has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Gordon. Very kind of you. Beautiful old 777-200. Very old generation jets in the BA fleet. It's a Turkish triple. They're starting an MRO operation for the XWB engine, Turkish Technic. Wow, great sequence, man. Kev Miller. Screaming Emu, what's Thistle? What's Thistle? What's Thistle? Surely he's not asking what the Thistle is. Isn't it blatantly obvious? It's on the screen. Yeah, the aircraft I'm talking about, Jilly, is this one here that's on the camera there. Which has been parked there for gall blimey hours. Well, it feels like it anyway. And something popping it up. Oh, did they? Ha ha ha. Suddenly, from behind the cloud. Gina Graham, thank you. Turkish Airlines show from Istanbul, Joanna B. That's the plan, Joanna. Especially now I've heard about their Technic division. That's going to be looking after not just Turkish Airlines, but also other A350 operators. That's what oh, I'll have a look. Hold on a minute. Yeah, 320. Is it a Neo? I nearly said Nemo. Yeah. It's not on radar, mate. Oh, okay, maybe it's come in and waiting for a gate. Yeah, sorry, you're right. She's not got. She's not, because she came from over here. She was facing us, and then she's come round, done a 180, and November. Remember, the 5th of gunpowder, treason, and plot. Yes. Stand by for a jumper. That's definitely what she's got written on her tail, mate. November. But she has got her slats are extended. I think she's going out, mate. Flaps are 1. Why not? She pushed back. Ty's in the house. Good day, Ty. And he's gifted 5 channel memberships. Ty, thank you so much. Ty and the guinea pigs, ladies and gentlemen, with which he brought with him to Dallas Fort Worth. The guinea pigs have been to Dallas. It's definitely a Neo, 100%. Thank you again, Ty. Qantas latest 380 returns service this week. I wonder if they will return the 380 on the Melbourne to London routes. Smallest scaffolder in Europe, saying. Well, they've just had one return from Dresden after heavy maintenance. Because Dresden is a heavy maintenance, it's great, isn't it? I just think of Bomber Command when I think of this, MTU. Yeah, landed, I know, she's been sitting there. No, landed? No! Oh, okay. Wow, due out to Geneva at 3:35, that aeroplane, folks. 55 minutes ago. Wow. No, 35. Did you say 35 or? Oh. No, they can't do that, mate. Really? They pushed her back early. No, eh? She was due to go at 3:35, yeah? And it's now 4:35, more or less. Wow. Glitter, my butter, there he is. I did speak about him earlier, whether he was on that 6-hour flight, 6-hour late one today. We were supposed to be on the A380 from Dresden, easy for you to say. But when it got to LHR, it was still broken. Glitter, my butter, saying, wow. Broken in what respect? Engines? Guessing so. Well, you never know, do you? Could be an air conditioning problem. Could be a avionics issue. Oh, a little bit blustery for this 787, man. Look at that. The wings flapping a bit. To Geneva? No, surely not, mate. No. Jez White, you can see CX-7 over his garden in Tunbridge Wells. Lovely part of the world. The Garden of England, I think. The Kent countryside. Great golf course called Nisel's down that way, which I've played a few times before. This one off to Geneva. Sammy, thank you, Sammy. Ty, what a weekend. Did my track day at Qatar yesterday. Oh, our track monitor asked me what my license plate meant. Had to explain. Oh, okay. Yes, of course he did. Hope you've done well there, mate. Hope you didn't take the guinea pigs out with you on the track day. Wee, 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 wee. Oh, easy, son, easy. No, we're not going to get CX-7 on number 1 just yet, folks. Saving pit stop. We probably will struggle to get her to number 1, or get him, should I say, Captain Andrew, who's flying the aircraft in. Special occasion, special arrival, folks. And we've already had another message from another Cathay Pacific 747 pilot who will be operating next week, I believe it is. Is it Wednesday or Sunday? Okay, CX-7 now 10 minutes out, south of Croydon. Okay, so we may see her, on the track, on the cross track, which is when she turns 0. Heading north, and then she'll turn 270 all the way across the north of me, probably. Or mind you, she might do the southern track. Wow, yeah, there's definitely a bit of a breeze going on here from about 70 feet. Going over Epsom way. Okay, so it is doing the southern track. Going towards Woking. Thank you, 747 Jumbo. Should be able to see that. So she's basically going to be Aviation in 4K's dad is flying GV Tom with Virgin Atlantic today, folks. That's a regular for us. Well, get ready for your timestamp then, Aviation in 4K. Squidell. Lawn freshly mowed. Smell of barbecues in the air. Cold frosty beer in my hand. Big Jet TV on the laptop. Yeah, man. Yeah. Wow, nailed that one. Made sure of it as well, dipping that left wing into the prevailing winds. H, CX-7 and GV Tom on the same arrival pattern. 737, unmistakable profile of the 737. Big tall tail, very low wing. Well, I say low wing, but engines and everything compressed, isn't it? Certainly on the Max, and the little stubby undercarriage on it. There's your jumbo, which is going to be... No, it's not. That might be GV Tom, I don't know. Or is he joining the back? He's now. Ty saying I need to find a 1/400th model of my GR 555 door complete with Big Jet TV, please. For Staines International. Well, interesting. Wow, nailed that one. We've flown on VJazz, haven't we? So we should see the jumbo approaching from to the back of the stack. Yeah, that might be it there, turning on there. That might be it there. Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Come on, hum with me. Hum with me. Okay, he's nowhere near the back of the stack. No, can't. No. Oh, there she is. There she is. There she is. Yeah. There she is. Yeah. Okay, timestamp. Right, there's Captain Andrew, folks. I think if we're going to get him to number 1, we kind of need to start opening up our Flight Radar 24 apps now and selecting that aircraft. I'm doing exactly that. I'm going into the top search bar. I'm searching CX7, going down to the first one that gives me the option, show live on map, and there it is. It takes you straight to it. And there he is at 6,300 feet. Still about 260 knots on the descent. Still all autopilot, of course, at this stage. I don't know though. Maybe he's coming in on nav. He's definitely coming in 9 left. Excellent. It has been known to go rogue, folks, so he'll go long for that 10-mile final. And we'll catch up with him in a bit, but you need to be following it, tracking it. Nick Gray's just gifted 10 channel memberships. Thanks, Nick. He's in at number 10, Pop Pickers. Come along now, Pop Pickers. Let's get him to number 1. In at number 8 this time, Pop Pickers. Number 5 now, Pop Pickers. Wow, you're doing well, folks. You're doing well. We do have a big pull on as far as Flight Radar 24 goes, folks. He's going to go funky behind this E-Jet. I think it's an E190, isn't it? Nice, nice. Actually, yeah, nothing is impossible. I think there's a song there, isn't there? Nothing is impossible. Trust me, those 4,400 who are doing number 1 at the moment will be looking at this jumbo climbing up the ladder. That will decrease and ours will increase. It has happened before, folks. Right, we're halfway there, 2,460. And these two jets are going to sort of like come together, aren't they? I think that might be GV Tom. Look, gear down already for GV Tom. CX7 going long behind him, now turning on. Now she's number 4, folks. 090 is the heading. Yeah, I know. I've just looked at it. 3,500 feet now for Captain Andrew, folks. It's a Cathay Pacific 747 freighter that we're looking out for. So we need to get Flight Radar 24 in on the so you know they do a boost. Yeah. Don't do a boost. Don't do a boost, hon. No, but they should. She's number 3. Come on, folks. Let's get Captain Andrew to number... well, at least he's on the podium at the moment. Let's put it that way.
Can we get him on the top step? We can do it, folks. Come on. Open up your Flight Radar 24 app. You've probably still got time to actually download the app because it's free, okay? And then at the top search bar, just type in CX7, Charlie X-ray 7. And then it will bring up the results, select the top one, and then select live on map. I think it is. Show live. Okay, we are close to number 2 now, folks. We've got 2 more arrivals before Captain Andrew flying this Cathay 747 in from Dubai World Centre, isn't it? I think it is. DWC. Now at 2,600 feet. And before that, we've got Aviation in 4K's dad operating. How about that? I don't think this is the first time it's happened, Gilly, but it's pretty cool when it does, where we have pilots of... She's at number 2. Okay, we got it to number 2, folks. Well done. Congratulations, everybody. You've all done very well. I think it might be going around the company now with Cathay Pacific. They're going to rate their landings, aren't they, probably? That's brilliant. I wonder how many of the Cathay Pacific crews are watching right now. Okay, we've got... It's a 339, isn't it? 4,076 now. We only need another... Yeah, we need another 1,000. Yeah, mind you, all those people watching number 1, that might drop because of the fact that it's number 2, and they're wondering, oh, hello, what's this going on here then at Heathrow? There's a load of curtain switchers watching number 1, I have to say. Wow, he's nailed that one. From the A330 wing with the A350 wing, is quite similar, apart from obviously the wingtip device. Okay, this is Captain Andrew, folks. Messaged us last week. 1,000. Here we go then, folks. Your last chance. Roll up for your Flight Radar 24. Number 1 position. Is he still number 2, GP? No pressure, mate. Only got 4,800 people watching you. You're all right. Fully nailed it. Yeah, a big, majestic, magnificent landing there. So interesting that that's coming from DWC. So she's carrying freight for London, I'm guessing, and then on to Charles de Gaulle. Yes. Oh, okay. It originates obviously in Hong Kong, yeah, carrying stuff to DWC and then on to London.
and then finishing off in Charles de Gaulle and then back to DWC. And then back to Hong Kong. Oh, no, from Charles de Gaulle to Hong Kong or DWC? I'm guessing Hong Kong, isn't it? To start again, to start the routing again, I'm guessing. Is that right? Everybody agreeing on the perfect landing there. There's Aviation in 4K's old man operating that jet. Kevin Pride turn on the TV, and just as a 747 touching down, thought we were at Anchorage again. How about that? Ken in PJs, giving a shout out to new members. Yeah, that aircraft, yeah. Oh, hello, what's that? He's on a bit of a turn, isn't he? What's going on? What are you doing there, mate? What are you doing there, son? That's private jet, isn't it? Wow, she's done some mileage, that jumbo, over the last few days, man. She's seriously been worked hard, man. She's a busy girl, that jumbo, man. The mileage she's done, wow. Delhi and all those sorts of places. Anchorage on the 30th of April, wow. I think we probably saw her, didn't we? We may have seen her. Jack Warren, yeah, they'll know what cargo they're carrying. I mean, the most important thing is the cargo weights and balances. Obviously, the aircraft has its own central sort of like built-in leveler, so it will know whether the back's heavy or the front's heavy or whatever, or the centre of gravity, basically. So they obviously pre-plan the loading of the freight, heavy bits at the front, lighter bits at the back, etc, etc. Although sometimes all parts weigh exactly the same. If it's 20 crates of engine car parts, you know, or just car parts in general, it may all weigh the same, but generally it's all about spreading the weight and balance on an aircraft. and that's the case with passenger jets as well. With both the not so much the fuel, but more so with the luggage. And Jay Bond thanking us for the shows. And Shung Hyun Lee as well, the 777 pilot. He sometimes flies the freighter as well, which is really cool, man. That's the great thing with flying for an operator that has its own cargo arm as well. You might find yourself on a passenger jet one week, and then the next week you're flying a 777 down to Anchorage or something like that. Pretty cool, man. Or up to Anchorage, I'd say. Rambo 88 tuning in from Germany. Good day to you. HGC, great to see the long shots with the gear coming down. A lot of jelly out there at the moment. Get John Palmer's gifting 5 channel memberships. John, thanks, mate. We got Nick Gray on the 10, didn't we? And of course Ty on the 5. Will Hicks has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Will. Sorry I missed you, mate. It's quite hectic here in the operations room of Big Jet TV. Cal 907 inbound, 5 minutes. Okay, so we've got Korean Airlines 777-300, I'm guessing. Great, if it was their jumbo, but it ain't going to be. Not till August/September, I think, for the Korean 747. That'll come real quick, that'll come round real quick. Trust me. Before you know it, it'll be the longest day, mate, and I hate it when that happens. Although I'm now, for the rest of my life, I'm going to forget about spring. I'm going straight into summer, just so that I can extend summer, okay? Is that all right? Look at that flex on those things. Squidell has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Squirrel. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Some people do prefer that, yes. And the heating's on, it's nice, cozy. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, yes, I know. Yeah, we need, you know, yeah. Well, winter you get the atmospherics as well, don't you? You get the atmospherics, lots of floof in the winter. You know, in the autumn you get, autumn is the start of floof season. Korea now have a 747 painted in their new colours. Oh no, really? Have they done that already? Oh dear. Horrible. Yeah. Yeah, man, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, well, that's... I'd like to know why that is. Because every bloody else does, seems to. It's a bit like IAE's singing away there, look. Yeah, I know. Stuart Wheeler, BA Red Nose behind Iberia. Also got DHL A300 behind the Korean Aaron Thomas. Fantastic, thank you. Hey, I think this might be our first DHL A300 landing from this position. Jill Perry, Korean Blue has me sold. Okay, alright. Hey, there she is. Bleeding horrible. It's bleeding horrible. Yeah. I prefer the old flat blue myself. Not a fan of this metallic-y looking things. Bloody horrible. Sorry. Well, I thought it was a metallic, more a metallic than a flat blue. Anyway, whatever. Don't like it. Want that one? Want the old one? Is it not? But anyway, it's just bleeding horrible. All black. Everything's in black and blue, and it's like, ugh. It's like, you know, can't even be bothered to flipping add a bit of colour to it, or, you know, just got black. That's it. That's all you're getting. Yeah, but didn't we figure that it wasn't going to be? We had no information from him. So we didn't have any. Oh, was he? Oh, okay. So where's he then? Saf. Oh, for God's sake. Well, what did he say? Anybody got information on Harry coming in from Vegas? I know! We need to bleed it. Okay, see if there's any Virgin Jets. Yeah, okay, sorry. I'm sorry I didn't write that down and have it imprinted on my hand in permanent ink. I told you it last night. I know we talked about it. We couldn't find him though, could we? Because you couldn't find the... all right. CCGGG. Oh, landed at 2:55. Okay, well, we would have got it then. But we just didn't make a point of it. No. Korean 777 and then the A300. And I think, oh no, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know if this is the first A300, the first DHL jet that we've had. It looks so soft, doesn't it? But trust me. Nick Gray, Rantometer 2.0, now with sarcasm option. That's actually very funny. Congratulations, you've purchased the sarcasm option. Another £1.40 a month. Did you hear that, Jelly, or are you just too transfixed with? No, okay, no one. Kev Miller going to Cambridge to see 130. Is that now? Ben and Amy Burton. Is that the Patch Adams 320? Having the red nose? Don't really know. I think we're gonna have to try an evening show from here, aren't we? See what it's like at dark. It's Dave Jet. Kev Miller speculative maybe prize. Where's the C-130 then? What a beautiful image that is, those nice candy apple red engine cowls and tail. I agree with you, Morgan. I prefer the old SAS livery as well. Why they got rid of the orange engine cowls, I have absolutely no idea. Terrible thing. kind of like one of those things that you know. Oh, we might have. Let me just check. No, batteries are kind of getting there. Let me check the main battery. 1 minute now. It's quite a long before he goes for the turn. There's the turn. It's about 133, isn't it? Turn right heading 130, possibly something like that. Andy P, sound is fantastic. Thank you, mate. Korean 777-300 back of the stack. Right, let me just check my battery. 42 minutes remaining on the... Have some of that. Behind the Korean, isn't it? Nice. Nicely whirring away those GEs, man. Not a lot. That's magic. Big Ed. Big Ed is a new member. Welcome, Ed. Good to see you, mate. Thank you for supporting the channel. You, along with all of our other amazing channel members. A320 with Royal Jordanian today, operating that jet as opposed to their 787. Obviously pre-planned. It's not something that's generally just brought in. I think this is Korean. What's that? Yeah, A6. Oh yeah. Call sign final 01. Oh, cool. Nice. Nailed that one. If you're a new member, I do say it every time at some point during the show, please, if you want to, get involved in the chat. If you want to ask any questions, any question, honestly, it doesn't matter. You might think it's, there is no such thing as a silly question on Big Jet TV. We all started somewhere, even myself, even though I've got roots in aviation. All this all the new modern stuff is something that, and the old stuff in terms of, you know, I love talking about aviation, folks. So you just ask what you want to ask, and either myself or somebody on here will get involved with you and chat with you, and also if you've got anything you want to share in terms of your knowledge about aviation, and you know, anything you like. We appreciate everybody getting involved. Where's this 300 then? DHL after Bluebird. I think this is her here, isn't it? I think this is her here, isn't it? Yeah. Look at the old banger there. We've got a T-shirt for her, folks. Go and check it out in the store. It's called Old Banger. Call it the Old Banger because that is an old aeroplane, folks. She's an old aeroplane. Out before the 320 fly-by-wire and all that stuff. In fact, the A300 was the world's first twin-engined wide-body jet. Get that. This aircraft was extremely popular. However, Airbus, in order to get the aircraft out there into the marketplace, they actually lent airlines, I think Emirates being one of them. Emirates actually started their operations, I believe, with these aeroplanes. Of course, now they are 99.9% all freighter conversions, or sometimes pure freighter jets. But the 330 was the only real freighter aircraft that Airbus, at this point, have manufactured. I think these are all ex-passenger jets potentially. Only 22 years old. Wow, yeah, 2002. Okay, so I don't know when they stopped manufacturing. 2022. That's quite late in the day, isn't it? In terms of its design, it's very old. Schmidty 87, Eastern Airlines, one of the first. I think they might have. Airbus went on a sort of like a global tour with the A300, and it was very quickly adopted by many operators, and of course had Boeing caught Boeing on the back feet, didn't it? Really, I'm guessing. There's a nice one coming from a subby, Biman Federer. That's that American triple starting up. Biman saying, love the look of those old wings. It's great, isn't it? Of course, the 767 was the Boeing's competitor, wasn't it? Against the A300. Samit saying the grey engine cars looking very odd. I don't know, I quite like it. But there you go, I'm an old schooler. Aviation addict got to fly 2 757s last week, Joe. Both Pratt & Whitneys sat right in front of the engine one on both flights. Just awesome machines. Yeah. Enough to fly on a 757. Personally, I prefer the Pratt & Whitney powered jet, but potential thumbnail, GP. Potential thumbnail. Might be a bit dark. Might be a bit dark, that. Tom has been on a Monarch A300 and it were great. Listen to those old Pratt & Whitneys, man. What's that? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No, absolutely, absolutely, yeah. Whereas all the others are very well known. Yeah, it does make you curious. That's what is critical. Finally, you get it. It's the cover of a book. Smell. No, you haven't. Jimmy G61 loving that. Right, folks. Yes, absolute clear. Yes, yes, yes.
Right in, you lot. Come on, move on. What are you doing here then? Thanks, everybody. Really appreciate your time today. I'll try and make sure we turn the feed. I'm going to stay quiet after the feed goes off, by the way, until Gilly's confirms with me that I'm definitely clear before the sweary stuff comes out. I don't do it all the time anyway. What? But anyway, listen, folks. Thank you, everybody. It's been great having you by once again. Thank you to the guys here at the Thistle Hotel. Took a lot of planning, but it all worked out in the end, and we're really happy with it. Don't forget, all members, you get a 10% discount across the board for staying here, not just for your room rate, but also for your food and your drink and everything else. So well worth it, especially as you've got that massive deck down there that you can just come and lounge at. Right now, with the wind blowing in that direction, you don't even feel it down there on the deck. Of course, sit out there and enjoy these views, which you're seeing here, but just a little bit lower down. Are you sure about that, mate? Okay. Okay. Cole Kirk apparently is on board that. It's A350-9, isn't it? Okay. Is it Cole, or as in Colin, or? Okay, stand by, folks. We're just going to. Oh, Cole. Okay, so Cole, we are standing by for Cole, who's very luckily got hold of us lastsecond.com on board that Qatar jet. Any idea of what side he's on, Jilly? Kenny PJs, Andy P, Josie Rawlings, Tracy Avgig, Marseille, Julia Wilmot in Bray. Thank you, everybody, for your amazing gifting today, by the way, folks. Titian Topsy, Catherine Steffbird, Lucy Bandiro, Carrie Aerophile Spotter, Jane Thomas, Marianne, Nigel Coxon, Ken O'Neill, Mark Abraham, Margaret Burnett, Penny Bateman, Mark Mailer. Thank you, everybody. Cole Kirk, far side. Well, if he's on the far side now, that means he'll be on the near side when he turns on. You just say whether you're on the left side or the right side, because if he's on the left side, then put your phone up against the window and leave the torch on. And what number seat are you on? Are you at the front, back, middle? Lovely old 333. Right side of the triples. I know where he is. Right side of the inner.
No, Colkirk, I know everything. I can see you, mate. Don't worry. What seat are you in? Are you in a seat or are you in a window seat? If so, but anyway, maybe he just wants to get the aircraft going. Did he? That's not Dave, is it? Oh, okay, there we go. So it's legit then. Just need him to sort of like, it's fine because he's parked up on Sierra at the moment. He's on the far side of the airfield. Yeah. Barbara Siegel, love me some Big Jet TV. Stand by. Brilliant. Scott Harris, welcome back, mate. Thanks for supporting the channel, everybody. You, it's a wonderful thing that you do. We appreciate it. Your money basically gets put to work, folks. It doesn't laze around in a bank account, I can assure you. It doesn't spend very long there because it gets spent on the operations of Big Jet TV. As you know, I don't go on holidays. Interested in that? Go on holiday. No golf trip this year. Wow. Okay, here we go then. Did we get a seat number? Yeah, right. So he's gone along. There he is. You can see his tail turning on now. If he's on the, it wouldn't be a pilot talking on the phone whilst he's operating the aircraft. So he's definitely not piloting the aircraft. It's somebody who's a passenger on board it. Spit on cat shampoo and treats. Oh, that's quite funny. Blimey, I emptied out Charles's tunnel yesterday. God, blimey. How many toys are you got in there, mate? Flipping heck. But he could see the United. Yeah, you got that's miscommunication there, or a misunderstanding. We know which aircraft we're tracking. Don't worry, folks. Mark Willis is not on the United jet. He spoke to us earlier. Told us he was on the Qatar jet. He requested it earlier. You saw the message in chat where he was saying, I'm next to this 787 to the United jet. In other words, behind the United jet, because he was on the northern side and this guy on the Qatar jet was on the southern side. Well, Painman 64 saying that he saw a light over the wing. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Okay, folks, look after yourselves. Thank you, everybody. You've been fantastic. Once again. Oh, nice start up. Oh, you know what that is? That's an American starting up in the cul-de-sac, innit? Catch up with you Wednesday, folks. Look after yourselves. Be good to the animals. Be good to yourselves. And be happy. Be nice. And just enjoy yourselves. Be happy. Yeah? Don't worry. Be happy. And we'll see you on Wednesday. Take care. Cheerio. Into the sky.